The right-hander behind me, if he's a good cutter, if he's a good driver, he can score run. This is a shorter boundary for the right-hander. Left-hander will be getting a bit of tough work to do, but from my opinion here at the pitch report, go for the toss and make at least 150 plus to win this game. So this is it for pitch report. We are going back to Sabina.
Thank you very much, Ejaz. र आज यो नेपाल र पिएनजिबीको ट्राई नेसन्स खेलको पहिलो टी20 खेल नयाँ पिचमा हुँदैछ र आज अब ओडिआई जुन दुवै एउटै सेम पिचमा भएको थियो र आज नयाँ पिचमा हुँदैछ। टिम कम्बिनेसन कस्तो हुनुपर्छ, पहिला ब्याटिङ गर्नेले कति रन बनायो भने चाहिँ जितको लागि एउटा आधार तयार हुन्छ।
मलाई स्टिल के लाग्छ भने यो चाहिँ ब्याटिङको लागि प्याराडाइज विकेट हो, त्यही भएर हामी बढी ब्याटिङमा फोकस भयो जस्तो लाग्छ हैन। त्यो क्रिकेट मैदान हो हैन, यहाँ चाहिँ एउटा स्पिनर एउटा एक्स्ट्रा स्पिनर लिएर खेल्नु राम्रो हुन्छ। जो हामीले ओडिआईमा मिस गरेको भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ दुईटा लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनरलाई बाहिर राख्नु थियो हैन। मलाई लाग्छ आज एउटा कोही स्पिनर चाहिँ लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर चाहिँ टिममा हुन्छ नै जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई।
यदि आज टस जित्ने टिमले के रोज्दाखेरि चाहिँ सही हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ?
खास धेरै
Now everybody please stand up for the national anthem of Papua New Guinea. Now I'd like to request the Chief Guest, Honorable Youth and Sports Minister, Government of
नेपाल र पिएनजिबीको पहिलो टी20 खेलको औपचारिक उद्घाटन भइसकेको छ। केही समयपछि खेल सुरु हुँदैछ र अब हामी तपाईलाई टसतर्फ लान चाहन्छौँ। दुवै टिमका कप्तान तयार भइसकेका छन् टसका लागि। सन्दीप लामिछाने र आशाद भाला पिएनजीका कप्तान। सो अब कसले टस जित्छ त हामी हेरौँ। ओभर टु द प्रारम्भ।
Thank you, Sabina. Time now for the toss from the heart of the TTU ground, Tribhuvan University Cricket Stadium here in Kirtipur. And I'm joined by Nepal captain Sandip Lamechane. We've got Asad Vala, the captain of the Papua New Guinea. And the match referee, one more time, it's Wendell Labroy from Sri Lanka. And it's Sandip who is going to toss the coin.
It's a tails.
So PNG have won the toss, and what are you going to do today?
We're going to have a ball. Looks like a good wicket, a bit of green top on it, so hopefully our bowlers can make use of it earlier on.
So any changes from the last squad which you played the ODI with?
Yeah, we just made one change. Hiri out for Jason Killer. Jason Killer comes back in for Hiri, so just one change. Looks like a good wicket, so it's not going to change much. Really hard to defend on this wicket, so hopefully we can restrict them to a score we can chase down. But no, we just need to bowl well, and they've got a really good batting lineup and a bowling lineup, so we just need to play some really good cricket today.
All the best, Asad Wala. We're doing so well, and I hope you're enjoying your stay in Kathmandu.
Thank you.
Sandip, a good toss to lose or what?
I think would have done the same what PNG is doing, but this is a good pitch. I think it's nothing going to be changed in the all the 40 overs. So yeah, I think it doesn't going to matter much, but yeah.
Any disappointment? ODI, obviously T20 is a different ball game. What are your plans with the entire series?
See, we had plenty of youngsters on that team, and we were so new and didn't have that much of experience with the team. But having all the players back in the T20 squad right now, we are much more hopeful and excited for this game.
You yourself, are as an all-rounder. Can we expect sixes from you today?
I hope I don't bend today, but if yes, I mean, like if I get to. If I have to come to bed, I would definitely love to smash some. But I'm very much hopeful with the betting lineup we have today.
All the best, Sandeep. Have a good day.
Thank you so much.
All right, so from the TU grounds, it is PNG who have won the toss, and they will be fielding first. Back to Savina.
Well, a very good morning, and you're very welcome along to the coverage for the first match of the SkyExchange.net T20 Tri-Nation Series Nepal, powered by DAFA News. All the formalities have been done, and it was wonderful, particularly to have one of the big dignitaries with us here today. That was Maheshwar Jung Gahatri, the Youth and Sports Minister. Let's take a look at the two teams. 4 changes for the Nepal side from their last T20I, which of course came in the qualifier in Oman. Sampal Kami, Karan KC, Kushal Malla and Rohit Paudel back into the T20I setup, and Bibek Yadav, Gyanendra Malla, Kamal Singh Airi and Sagar Dakal out. And for Papua New Guinea, a few changes from their last T20I, which was at the big dance at the T20 World Cup in Oman. They had a disappointing tournament at their maiden World Cup appearance, losing all 3 of their group games to Oman, Bangladesh and Scotland. But they've had a brilliant few days so far here in Kathmandu, winning the ODI series 2-0. You're very welcome along to our coverage. Andrew Leonard with you here alongside Sachin Timulsina. Sachin, a very good afternoon to you. 12:30 local time, we're approaching, about to get going.
Good afternoon, Andrew. What a day, isn't it? Just a bit of issues with the haze that's around the ground, but I think it'll be fine. Nepal will be pumped up. They would want to come back in a way because they lost that series in an unexpected manner against Papua New Guinea 2-0. And how spirited must this side be, Papua New Guinea, Andrew?
Certainly, I believe they enjoyed their celebrations, and rightly so, on the Saturday evening, a rest day yesterday. There was no training done of any kind for PNG on Sunday. For the Nepali side, they had an optional training. 8 or 9 of their players came up, mainly the ones who weren't too busy in the ODI series. And great to see Asif Sheikh, who took a rest in the ODI series, back into the team with his regular opening partner, Kushal Bertel. He announced himself onto the world stage about a year ago, and he's opening up here again, and this is the way he has got the fans so excited. Just a clip off his legs. We're going to start, I believe, with a maximum. It's gone all the way. Buddy Pradhan agrees. What a start to the Tri-Nation Series. A 6 for Kushal Bertel.
What else? What else for Kushal Bertel in the first delivery? It was going down the leg side and lovely pickup shot. The timing was so exquisite that the ball carried all the way. Kushal Bertel.
Quite majestic start from a man who has just brought up 500 T20I runs with that clip into the leg side. It was no more than a clip, a mix-up, and a direct hit would have been gone for all money. Kushal Bertel was sent back by Asif Sheikh. It's always backward point, and who else would it be but CJ Amini? The only surprise, he didn't affect the direct hit.
You cannot have more eventful first 2 deliveries in a game, isn't it? The first went for a 6, and this was a certain run-out chance. Amini not happy there with the fielder. 6 for none still. Kushal Bhurtel. It was a mix-up. A dangerous mix-up, you'll have to say.
Driven, going to be runs, more runs through the offside. An out-and-out half volley over pitch from Ale now. And Bhurtel is making immediate use of that life. What a start for him. He moves into double figures already.
I love this approach. I love this attitude of Kushal Bhurtel, especially in the T20 internationals. Scored 4 50s in the previous edition, previous tri-series between Nepal, Netherlands and Malaysia.
Pierce the infield this time. Yeah, it's been an extraordinary start to this young man's international career. He made his debut at the age of 24. He's already made 5 50-plus scores and 1 century in just 11 innings, gone past 500 runs, and he's already the second leading, or third leading, fourth leading even, run scorer for Nepal in the game. Just 12 innings, remarkable start. He is the future for this side. You have to love the way he goes about it in T20I cricket.
And the average, the average 71.14. Still early part of his career, you'll have to say, but then that average is something extraordinary, isn't it? The strike rate even better, 132.44. That's the kind of cricket he plays. He likes going after the bowlers. And remember, he was given a lifeline in his, probably the first delivery of his the second delivery of his T20 International Series that he was so popular for.
End of the first over. Flying start and an all-action start. We've got 7 games coming up. Really looking forward to all this. It's 10 for none. So a little bit of lift there for Ale now as we saw him gain in the ODI series. We'll see if we can take a look back at that missed run out from CJ Amini. Probably the pick of the fielders, not just for either of these sides, but in the entire Tri-Nation series. Good diving stop at backward point, but he couldn't affect the run out.
Next time. 10 for none. This is Norman Vanua. He's very successful with the ball as well in the ODI series, Norman Vanua. A brilliant all-rounder. Hits the ball really hard. I think he is a gem for the captain, Asad Vala. What a player to have in your team, isn't it?
Yeah, he's our leading T20I wicket taker. 35 wickets to his name. Certainly is a big, big asset. Hits the ball a long way down the order. Some good right arm fast. He's essentially Nepal's Karan KC. Almost the exact same style of cricketer. Asif Sheikh is back into the team after a bit of a rest. It was no more than a rest during the ODI series. But this new opening partnership, the two youngsters, they look to be really settled in the T20I format. Sheikh didn't quite get the same scale of runs as Bhurtel in the qualifier in Oman, but it's a really good opening partnership.
They actually went on to solve this massive opening problem Nepal faced for a long, long time. There has been issues. There have been issues regarding the opening slots.
Very stylish, very elegant. They're two very different batters. Bhurtel is all out attack. Gets the ball all the way around the ground, and Asif Sheikh is much more technically correct. Very pleasing on the eye.
Asif Sheikh, he scored a fantastic 100 in Everest Premier League back in 2016. He was the talk of the town. Talk of the country, in fact. Did not live up to his expectations in the following few years. And this is poor line. Poor line.
Yeah, going to be leg buys, just strays down the leg side. It's not where you want to be bowling with the new ball. His natural movement will be away from the right-hander. This time his wrist just getting behind the left of the ball, pushing it down. Flicks off the pad of Bhurtel. Won't be runs to him, but will be 4 more to the total.
Have to find his rhythm here, Norman. He's a very capable bowler. Shot wide, flashed, and a boundary.
Yeah, right on top of the bounce. It's good batting from Kushal Bhurtel. Just a little bit of width, not much in fact. Such is the quality of ball striking that Bhurtel brings. He gets on top of the bounce and cuts it away behind square on the offside. Backward point fielder is probably 7, 8, 9 yards behind square. That was just a fraction behind square and gets 4.
Tried it this time for a single. This is brilliant cricket already from Kushal Burtel. Looking to score those singles as well. Rohit Paudel showed brilliant batting skills. Picked up boundaries, took singles as well, and he scored runs more than run a ball in the ODI series. Nepali batsmen have had these issues of taking too many dot deliveries.
It's just a little bit of movement off the wicket. We're on to a fresh pitch today after the ODI series. That'll get us to the end of the second over. And the score is 20 for 0. Change of bowling, an immediate change of bowling. Chad Soper will replace Ale now. There's Carl Sandri on the left, the ex-Italian international from Victoria originally. Of Italian heritage, has played a lot of his cricket and grade cricket down in Victoria there. He's really enjoyed his time as head coach. It's been difficult to start with through the pandemic. But into the skies, he's going to get over the head of the mid-on fielder. Won't go all the way, couple of bounces, and Burtel continues this fiery start. More runs for him, 4 this time.
When the fielders are up, you'll have to take your chances. The first 6 overs so important for the batting team in T20 internationals. And Kushal Burtel known for this. He can hit the ball very hard. It was touch short, stayed on the back foot, and played over the fielder's head for an easy boundary.
Here he runs again. This time long on has gone out, so it'll just be a single. See every single delivery Burtel is looking to go on the attack. And about 11 months ago, there was the return of international cricket after a big long gap because of the pandemic. It was Nepal hosting Malaysia, who we'll see again in action here, and the Netherlands. And the approach the Nepali batters took here on home soil really got the fans going. Looks like it's going to be the exact same for the next week or so.
Oh, they've stolen a run from here. In fact, that's out. This ploy worked so well from Nepal in the previous matches, not this time. He's trying to steal a single, not to be.
Disgust for Burtel. He's absolutely devastated with that, and the reason why Asif Sheikh, I think, has sold him up the river here, really. They're very quick between the wickets, these two. It was tip and run stuff. Just dropped it down really at his feet, but the fielder was quick, alert, came in quickly, picked it up old-fashioned, just one-handed, underarmed it at the stumps, and I think Burtel was short by 2 or 3 yards. Let's take a look. It was Soper himself, in fact. Look at that, right into middle stump, underarm, almost 10-pin bowling style, and Burtel throws his bat in disgust. The home crowd, they're devastated as well. They're shorn of one of their heroes. He won't be making a 50 here today. He's run out for 20. Easiest of run-outs, suicidal single, and halfway through the third over it's 25 for 1.
Middle. Thank you. Yeah. 3 more.
So Rohit Paudel, the man in form, at the crease. Kushal Burtel will have to blame himself because it was his call. He was running towards the danger end.
I'm not sure it would have been his call though, because the ball was hit in front of Asif Sheikh. He would have immediately said yes. The problem was maybe he felt he got it a little bit squarer out towards the cover fielder. Instead, Soper was alert to the fact the ball was only maybe 5 or 6 yards to his left. He picked it up one-handed. It's brought Rohit Paudel to the crease. Back into the T20I side. Hasn't played much T20I cricket, 11 appearances for Nepal, an average of 10 and a high score of 19, purely due to how well he's batting in the ODI format. They're going to give him a run here at number 3 in the shortest version of the game.
Caught a massive 100 in the first ODI. Rohit Paudel scored 126, that too in a very quick time. 107 deliveries he took to score 126. That's probably the reason why he's been brought in to this T20 squad. Flicked well, and the ball will go all the way. Desperate effort, not saving the boundary this time for Papua New Guinea.
Poor line from Chad Soper, just strays down the leg side, and Paudel gets it away for 4, just to clip off his legs. It's a nice way to get his account underway. The end of the 3rd over. It's 29 for 1.
For 1 Nepal. In fact, 29 for 1. They're going close to 10 and over. That loss of wicket of Kushal Bhutel was looking really good, Kushal. And he now gave away 10 runs in his first over, changing ends now.
Going to be wide outside stump, signalled by our 2 standing umpires today. Buddy Pradhan standing with Vinay Kumar Jha. Durga Subedi, the 3rd umpire. It's an all-home umpiring team moving to the T20I format, and our match referee Wendell De Bruyne. As you see, the scoreboard moving up 30 for 1 now. 3 gone. Missed out down the leg side. Going to be back-to-back wide. Shake though, just not quite finding the middle of his bat just yet.
He'll now have to play the role of an aggressor as well. As long as Kushal Bhutel was in crease, he would be the secondary partner. He could just look to take singles and give the strike back to Kushal Bhutel. But as Kushal Bhutel is now dismissed, he'll have to look to collect those regular boundaries as well. Where do you think, Andrew, Nepal will be eyeing for? 200 maybe?
Yeah, certainly if you look back at the scores from the Tri-Series last April, they were all action affairs. There was runs aplenty. Nepal averaged nearly 10 and over across all of their games. The first 2 games they were chasing totals down, then they went past 200 against the Netherlands, then past 217 against Malaysia. And in the final, they posted a record 238 for 3, which is their highest ever total. They've gone past 200 5 times in their history. 3 of those were in that series here last year. And it was mainly Bertel and Karen KC and Kushal Malla who were scoring the main weight of runs. Gyanendra Malla got some too. But who will be scoring at a good rate in the middle order? It'll be interesting to see how this Nepali side lines up. Who's going to come in at 4 and 5?
Devendra Singh Hari still to bat. Is in form as well, scored 100. Both the hundreds of Rohit and Devendra Singh Hari coming in in a losing cause. But that wouldn't matter. I'm sure their confidence would be high, and this time they smash it for a boundary on the leg side.
Finally, Sheikh gets one away, not out of the middle again. Just a bit of a drag down from Ale now, and half a step across his stumps, and Sheikh works it into the leg side behind square. That's why he's got that boundary. The man's out at deep square leg, goes across to his right, and it's got the fans starting to move in the crowd.
So boundary is coming easily here for Nepal, which is a good sign for the home team. Slower one this time, picked beautifully. And this will be there in the psychology of Nepali batters, isn't it? They've lost their wicket, their mean wicket as a run out, and it's never a good feeling to have your first wicket to be out as run out. In fact, run outs are never pleasing.
Plenty of cutters we're seeing already from the bowlers, and maybe that's an indication of where Papua New Guinea feel that the best way to restrict the scoring is on this wicket. Generally, the decks here are very flat, particularly this time of year. We've seen lots of change-up, lots of off-cutters, lots of slower balls.
I don't know, give away 10 runs in this first over. Rohit Paudel, it'll be interesting to see his approach. Likes taking singles, like rotating the strike.
That'll get us to the end of the fourth over. Runs continuing to come pretty pleasingly, nearly at 10 and over. It's 37 for 1.
CricInfo stuff is correct. Just copy CricInfo, yeah?
Bowling change. Right arm over.
There'll be a fourth consecutive bowling change. Riley Hikure with his medium pace. Of course, this PNG side shorn of Damien Ravu, unavailable due to personal reasons for this entire tour. Big miss for them. Probably their fastest bowler. And with Vagi Morea also not in action. He's, of course, the bowler who got dismissed for those six sixes by Jaskaran Malhotra a few months ago. It's a depleted PNG bowling attack. They'll rely heavily on spin out of the power play. CJ Amini and Asado Vala will likely bowl probably a full 8 overs between them.
A relaxed Nepali dugout there. Into the squad now, Dilip Nath after a long time. Kamal Singh Airi not playing today's match. Rohit Paudel and Asif will now look to build this innings from here. What is the score, Andy, do you think will be a comfortable score for Nepal to defend?
They're going to want at least 160, you'd imagine. Anything shy of that is going to feel very much under par. The issue is with Kushal Bertel gone, maybe that 200 plus score that the home fans would have wanted might be a stretch too far. Dipender Singh Arif, very good form in the T20I format. He'll be important in next at number 4. Sheikh certainly hasn't found any kind of timing just yet.
Riley Hikure. This is the aerial shot of the venue where this tri-series is being hosted. Tribhuvan University International Cricket Ground. It's a bit hazy today. It's not as sunny as it was in the ODI series. Back towards the leg side for a single.
Yeah, also some projected thunderstorms maybe this evening. It felt a bit different this morning, a bit muggy. It's about 25 degrees local, but very, very hazy, and the effects of that kind of smoggy sort of pollution you get sometimes in the valley here in Kathmandu are in full effect. We can't even see the hills across to our right, would you believe? Just slightly subdued since the dismissal of Bertel. It hasn't been all-out attack, and Rohit Paudel has to adjust his game to a different format.
Beautiful scenes. You're watching us live on Kirtipur TV. Our camera crew have been working pretty hard to give you the live footage. And the idea is simple now. Captain Vala looking to not give that pace to Nepali batsmen to capitalize. He's understood that the pitch is real, true, and that's the end of the 5th over, 42 for 1. Norman Vanua onto his second over now. Nepal going on at 42 for 1. It's a good start, you'll have to say. 8.4 runs and over. Give away only 2 runs in his first over, Norman Vanua. There's a change in the commentary box. It'll be Ejaz Ahmed will be joined by Prarambha Dahal for the next 5 overs.
Thank you very much. 5 gone, 5.5, 1 in fact, 4-3 with the loss of 1 wicket. I think Nepal has done a good job. They have started well. It's gone aerial, over the mid-off, gone for 4. Excellent hit. And this is exactly the time, last hour of power play. So you have to go for that. Anything that has been coming underneath of the bat. Just staying there, making it sure that it has got enough legs over the fielder. Clean hit. Have a look from another way. Oh, this has gone high. High, but away from the fielders. Luck has been prevailing there in the centre somewhere for Nepal, and I think so that they should be availing with both hands.
Good afternoon, Ejaz. 49 for 1 Nepal. Do you think Nepal's side would be happy with the score so far?
Good afternoon. Yes, I think so that they have got a decent start, and I think so that power play can like 50 plus, really a good one.
That's very high. Attempted bouncer, but added runs here for Nepal. 5 byes signaled by the umpire. This is not good from Norman Vanua.
Yes, too much express. He has bent his back, and look at the beauty what he has got for the batters over the wicket keeper. So getting 4 runs. 50 up for Nepal in power play. Still they have got 2 balls to go.
Expensive over this from Norman Vanua. Gave away only 2 runs in his first over. Wide full this time and finds the gap again. This is turning out to be run feast for Asif and Nepal. Was there to be hit. Norman overcorrecting his length. Too short in the previous delivery and now too full. Deserved the punishment from Asif.
Yeah, what a glorious shot. Coming right onto the ball, though that no footwork. He has got the reflexes there into the covers. Excellent hit. Like Maninder Sehwag, he used to stay on his box and play that, make it down there. Single, 4-2, 4-4. So express an expensive over.
So 15 runs off the 6th over. Nepal going strong at 57 for 1. Broadcasting has gone on to a different level, isn't it, Ejaz? 15 years, 10 years back, if you wanted these shots, you'd have to hire a whole chopper. Thanks to the modern day drones, beautiful aerial shots. You're watching us live on Kirtipur TV, and I'm here with my Pakistani friend Ejaz Ahmed. What a wonderful afternoon to enjoy cricket, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. It has reduced the cost as well, because chopper, if you've been acquiring for 3 hours in a T20 game, that will cost you a lot. But with a drone, I think so. This is not that much costly, and adding the beauty, you can cover whole of the things and can show the world that how is Kathmandu.
Riley Hickory bowling the 7th over. This is looking easy for Nepal now. They're getting those boundaries, taking singles as well. Rohit and Asif Sheikh enjoying their stay at the crease. Riley Hickory gave away only 5 runs in his first over.
Well, Nepal has got good year 2022. Starting well. 21 was also perfect.
Again, bad line, bad line. hurting Papua New Guinea now. Riley Hickory trying to go towards the body of Asif Sheikh. Missed the line, down the wicket. And leg-wise, force signal by the umpire.
I think Riley has gone very bad near to the stumps on the non-striking. That's why he's been drifting down the leg side. He'll have to check his run up and follow through. Rear dot deliveries. These are the things that PNG should be looking here, because lots of boundaries runs they were coming through. They need to get like this, like 3 deliveries, 5 runs already in this over.
Asif, he was a very bright prospect. Another risky single, another risky single. He was a very bright prospect initially when he came in. His brother Arif has been in and around the circle from 2013. In 2016 in Everest Premier League, Asif Sheikh scored 160 odd deliveries in the finals. And then he was the talk of the nation. Everybody talked about it. Did not live up to the expectation for the next 2 or 3 years. Made a comeback eventually, and is going good at this point of time. Again, bad line, you'll have to say. This is easy runs in offering for Nepal. Rohit Paudel, the man in form, won't miss it.
Excellent shot. He picked it up earlier. That ball is going down to the leg side. Bit of back up length and dispatched away. Fine leg was up. He has got enough time and space down there.
It's a completely different format, isn't it? The attitude makes so much of difference. As a bowler, if you know that the batsman is not going after you, you can try your things, but when the batsman is aggressive, it's added pressure in your mind. A slow delivery, back of the hand, beautiful this time from Hickory. It's completely beaten there, Rohit.
Yes, exactly. So at least dot to end the over. 7 gone. Nepal 67 for 1.
So the man of the tournament in the ODI series, Charles Amini. What series he had in the ODIs. Scored a match-winning 77. Picked up wickets as well. And that catch of Rohit Paudel, I'm sure would be the action of the month for RCC to look at as well. What a catch, wasn't it?
Trust me, I will still call him a Superman. That he was just flew high and got his man there. I think so that lack of pace will surely work here for PNG, because medium pace and pacers, they were being badly punished. In fact, dented well in first 7 overs. So change of pace may be working here.
Beautiful. Got a bit of turn as well. And I've been really impressed by the way Vala has been captaining his side. He's making those decisions at crucial situation. Crowd coming in to enjoy cricket. People love T20 cricket, isn't it? You have IPL inaugurated as well before a couple of days. T20 cricket has brought thousands and thousands of fans to cricket. Started in 2003 when it was played by English counties.
Well, he's gone down to the leg side. But straight to the fielder, just settled for a single. Yes, you're exactly right. T20 is a format that has been more calling for a business people, more sponsorship, and it's a lesser time, so you can conclude the things.
They're thinking for a second run. Risky. What a bit of fumble will allow Asif Sheikh to come back with the second run. It has brought in countries who would not have otherwise played ODI cricket as well, Ejaz. The participation of nations has increased. Shorter format, obviously. Talks of getting it into. Beautiful shot, pierced the gap perfectly. And a wonderful boundary here for Asif Sheikh to close in the 8th over.
Well, youngsters who are watching, this is how you have to play late cut. Just getting onto the back foot, check the height of the ball, played it late through the back foot point and point. There you go. Perfect execution. Excellent. Keeping it down and getting 4 runs. 8 gone, 75 for 1, Nepal.
Bowling change. Right arm over.
Chad Sopa has gone for some runs in his first over. 9 runs he's given. Rohit Paudel 14 of 11 now. Shot again. Pulled, but this time there's a fielder, there's a protection in the deep. Some bit of partnership developing here between Rohit and Asif.
Yes, this is extremely good, the partnership. And look at the bottom line, 186, what is being predicted here for total. And I think that if they can carry on like this, they can cross 200 here.
No timing on this one though. Nepal would be careful about the hard-hitting abilities that's in Papua New Guinea's team. Tony Ura, Amini himself, the captain, Vala, number of smashers in their team. That's innovative from Rohit Paudel. He used to play this shot much more in the early part of his career. Rohit Paudel, he enjoys doing this.
Yes, exactly. And this is where we've been discussing about T20 cricket, that you'll have to be more accurate, more precise, select your areas that where you can play. And I think so he has done lots of practice in nets for doing such kind of things, because you have to be more accurate, that you have been right away from the stumps.
It's a ridiculous shot, isn't it? Brought in by Tilakaratne Dilshan. It's famously known as Dil Scoop. You almost discovered a new area to score runs.
Yes, exactly, you're right. And in modern cricket, where everyone has been talking about techniques and different sort of stuff, I was just trying to save it, couldn't do so. So techniques, we will talk like Fawad Alam, Shibnarayan Chanderpaul, how they used to stand on the wicket. Like this has been trying to take another one. But where do you call about techniques? If you look on Shibnarayan Chanderpaul, Fawad Alam, the different stance altogether.
Stephen Smith? No coach, I bet no coach would suggest any of his students to stand like Stephen Smith, isn't it? But he's successful. He's in fact one of the modern day greats already. Steve Smith. Carve this one. Just a single though. So 6 runs of this second over of Chad Soper. After 9, it's 82 for 2. 82 for 1. Charles Amini now bowling the 10th over. Flighted, not being scared to bowl those flighted deliveries as well. Charles Amini shows how confident he is with his form and abilities.
Well, Sachin, I was going through with the partnerships. The second wicket is 145 not out between Paras and Arif. This has gone high, but safely landed. So that is against Singapore. So you remember that?
Yeah, I do. Paras scored a massive 100. Not out 100, in fact. He was the first captain to score 100 in the T20 Internationals, batting second while chasing. Paras Khalka. Retired obviously now. Crowd favorite, a superstar. Somebody who led Nepal's team with Lot of class.
And I think he has got centuries in both formats, ODI and T20.
He has. In fact, he was the highest individual scorer for Nepal till Rohit Paudel beat his record in the first one-day internationals against PNG. Swept hard.
No. Back up.
Initially retired as the captain in 2019 and retired from international cricket in 2021.
Ones are good for us, boys.
So he must be in somewhere like contracting as a coach. Must be giving classes to the youngsters in academies or different sorts of things.
Yeah, he has an academy now. He's running an academy and he's always trying to push and promote Nepal cricket. That has been the great man's thought from a long time, and Nepali fans still miss him. But the scorecard is looking very good here. 86 for 1 after 10, Nepal. So 35 of 30 for Asif Sheikh. Kushal Bhurtel will have to consider himself unlucky here. Got run out. Desperation there. But Rohit Paudel has come in and scored 20 of 18. So this has been that rebuilding that Nepal needed halfway through the innings. 86. I think Nepal would be pretty happy with this, Ejaj.
Yes, exactly. No wicket yet. They are all struggling. 5 bowlers. They've been utilized 86 so far. And Nepal was looking into the past that they were able to score like 200 plus almost for 3 or 4 times, and that shows the tendency of a Nepal cricket team that they can in T20 they are exactly the much better side. They can score 200 plus.
And Nepal defeated Netherlands by 158 runs in the previous Tri-Nation Series final. We scored 238 runs. So this pitch is also getting better. It was known for spin bowling and bowlers previously, but now batsmen are coming in. The bounce of the pitch is really true. And Kushal Bhurtel initially was looking really, really good. Lost his wicket. I think it was his mistake because it was his call. Was gutted with himself, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. Well, looking onto the surface, 22 yard, which has given lots of respect to the players at domestic and international level, there is a grass. You will have to give credit to the curator of this venue. He has done a good job. Grass was there, but it's only keeping the soil together, keeping all the things together so that the batters can enjoy scoring runs. And in T20, if you score 180 plus in first inning, you will enjoy your bowlers and bowling next.
So our drone has gone even higher. This is Kirtipur. It's a beautiful city. It's a beautiful ground. This is Tribhuvan University, Nepal's oldest university. Lush green. It's springtime here in Nepal. It's a bit dry, but the watering has been so good. And you can sense it by the speed of the outfield. It has been lightning quick, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. Wonderful stuff. You mean that in ODI series we love both games, and T20 won a start. We've been looking 10 overs, 80 plus. Card is there. Home team is batting, and crowd, that is the plus. Because if there is a cricket, you need crowd. Pandemic has disturbed lots of things here for the crowds that they were unable to come into the ground, can see their stars. So players, they have refreshed themselves after drinks break, and we are about to start the show.
Riley Hickory continues from the Chobar end. Quick single again. As we said, this Nepali team is a much fitter side. It's a young team led by a young captain, Sandeep Lamithane.
Well, one thing about Sandeep, that I hadn't met him here before. I think in one PSL edition, I just saw him bowling superbly. He's really a class act player. As well as man, he's gone down to the leg side. Fine leg is there. One thing that I loved in Sandeep Lamithane, that he is really smiling and with an open heart. He's welcoming the guests and asking if there is anything I can do. So a captain is really a role model, and I think that he will be surely doing with his teammates same like.
Slow run again now. The strategy is simple. Do not give pace to Nepali batters. They're loving the pace. So off-cutters coming in from Riley Hecure as well. Asking the batters to do something fancy, to swing their bat a little harder. It makes it really difficult, isn't it? But really good, sensible captainship approach from Bala. Again, exactly. That's what happens when you do not allow pace. But look at the running. They have completed the second run. 2 Usain Bolts out in the middle.
Well, it's amazing. In 30 yards, and you are in 11th over, and you are taking 2 runs, where it should be only 1. So it is really an impressive presence of mind from both these 2 batters. They are doing excellent, good job.
Says enough is enough this time. Rohit Paudel judges it well and sends the ball towards the crowd. Somebody has got it there. No. You needed some better catching skills there. But look at the elation of the crowd. They're happy. And Rohit Paudel strikes a massive 6.
Oh, Rohit, you beauty. Or just gone aerial. He picked up the length earlier. Look at that. Slightly back up length. Slower one. And superbly dispatched. What a shot. This is gone aerial over the Mount Everest. I must say, look at the beautiful people. They were trying to catch it. And excellent. This is where you call the T20 cricket right onto the peak. Excellent.
Rohit Paudel shows the form he is in. And cut delicately this time, straight to the third. A single there, so a very good over, you'll have to say, for Nepal. 12 runs came out of it, and 98 for 1 is the score.
Well, there you can see, slightly dipping in front of him, and I think so, standards like at ODI, you will have to go forward, lean forward and take it, but pressure is there. A massive over that we have been watching here, the previous one, and crowd has increased in numbers.
If you're around Kirtipur, I think you should be here to watch your team play. They're doing pretty well so far, 98 for 1 after 11. Riley Hecure considered 12 runs in his previous over. Now Rohit Paudel, what a way to follow up with a brilliant 50 or so if he can do it to his massive 100 of 126 runs. He's been in form. I've never seen Rohit this determined. Tucked off his bat for a single this time early now. And the strategy is now simple. All the bowlers, be it the fast bowlers or the medium pieces, they're not allowing that pace. They're bowling those cutters, back of the hand deliveries, slow deliveries.
Yes, exactly. I agree with you. A while ago you described that the pace is there for the batters, and I think so that importantly that their minds are working like computer. Asif and Rohit, they're picking up the spots where exactly the fielders are.
Goes on with the shot. Has he got enough? Yes, he has. It's a pretty flat 6 this time off the bat of Asif Sheikh. Now who moves on to 43 now? Umpire Vinay Kumar Jha needed some stretching there. 6 runs.
Excellent hitting. 100 top, 3 figures. For Nepal with his mighty hit. Have a look. Back up lane. Just flick that one away. Gone towards onside. Deep mid wicket. What a shot. That remembered me, Rahul Dravid, who used to get off his pads.
This time against the run of play, Asif Sheikh will have to be dismissed here. Trying to go down the ground, trying to follow up the 6 with a single. Gets an edge and straight to the gloves of the keeper of Papua New Guinea. Will be interesting to see this in the replay. What a six. The idea was right. He wanted to get a single and then give the strike back to Rohit. The execution not there. And the second wicket has now fallen for Nepal. Asif Sheikh, well played for his 43.
Yeah, wicket at a good time for PNG. Dipinder Singh comes in, and mind you that when he used to come inside, having a handkerchief, there might be something special on his head. Reminds me of Shoaib Malik. He also used to wear such kind of stuff to avoid himself from any kind of sweat that has been going through from the neck. Sometimes you have been uncomfortable with lots of sweat has been going through your neck. But he's really a good batter.
Known as Tiger. His nickname, Dipinder Singh ID. He's fearless. Will have to score some runs for his team here. And that's his favorite shot. Cuts the ball really well. Flashes it like lightning. Ali now has taken his first wicket, and that's the first wicket taken by any bowler of Papua New Guinea, the first being a run out. That's how Kushal Burdal was dismissed.
Exactly. And Dipinder Singh scoring massive in T20, almost more than 700 runs at this level. But Rohit is there in the centre. He's still making some most of the deliveries. And I think so that's been perfectly way. They're returning for second. I think he couldn't collect the ball properly. Only the hands struck the bails.
Dipinder Singh ID brand of cricket, that's what we call. Turning ones into twos, but this one was again very risky. Had the bowler Ali now collected the ball cleanly, I think Dipinder Singh ID would have been a goner.
Well, run rate is good. 9.13. They can improve it up to 10 to 12.
Driven down the ground easily for a single. And after 12, 109 for 2.
Well, Dipinder Singh, he's there in the centre. Rohit really striking the ball well. There you go, he had a chance. Couldn't collect the ball properly, and I have got the company of Mr. Andrew in commentary box. And let's see, Andrew, that how this game will be finishing. 12 gone, 109, and run rate is 9.
Ijaz, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, everyone watching on around the world. Himalaya, or Kirtipur TV even. Kirtipur TV HD in the beautiful land of the Himalayas. And this one could well be out, I believe. I think it's come off the arm, maybe a bit of glove, and might have even ricocheted back onto the bat, and the keeper has held his nerve brilliantly to take a very good catch. Simon Attai standing up to the stumps. That wasn't easy. He easily could have turned his back on that. I think it's deflected, maybe even off the back of the bat. Let's take a look. But one thing's for certain, Rohit Powell's been caught behind off the bowling of Chad Soper.
Yes, good presence of mind by the wicketkeeper, because at this stage, sometimes the wicketkeeper used to think that this has gone down to the fine leg, but it comes off the gloves and then on the chest and then into the wicketkeeper. So, lots of deflections there, but well capped. So they have got a wicket here. 2 down Nepal.
Keep going, Baran!
Beg your pardon, that was the 3rd wicket. We just lost here, Nepal on 109 runs.
109 for 3 in the 13th. Arif Sheikh to the crease, and I think the Nepali batters just need to keep pressing here. I might have liked to see Kushal Malla come in a little earlier. Kushal Malla back into the side, the left-hander. Would have brought about that left-hand, right-hand combination as well, but he's gone with Arif Sheikh at 5. Really good crowd in today, Ijaz, and a great atmosphere building up.
Yes, exactly. The crowd has done well in ODIs and now in T20. They've been gathering up in numbers and showing their support to this beautiful tri-nation. And hope so that we will be watching them in the next 6 games as well.
This is the problem with wickets, always stems the flow of runs, and wicket ... the perfect start for PNG, just to start to arrest the run scoring rate. Good tight stuff from Chad Soper, using all his experience. Ramped away, will probably just be 1 down to third man, although they might consider a second. They won't, in spite of the fumble. Are you surprised not to see Malla at 5, get the left-hander in a bit earlier?
Well, I think so that there should be some captain's plans, because the way how we have seen here the bowlers, they've been pitching almost in the middle and off stump to the right-handers. So might be they're trying to send him the go and play, because Arif has been in numbers of time making good partnerships in lesser deliveries.
Tends to be an accumulator rather than a power hitter, though, as such. This time it's some slightly tardy glove work from Simon Atai. I think this is going to be given, won't be given as buys. Might have been an edge involved, maybe just an under edge. Then goes runs to Dipendra Singh Airi.
Yeah, that was pretty quick that it's gone through. And I think so at this stage PNG should be looking to cut down the pace of the run flow, because Nepal is doing extremely good job in batting.
Banged into the wicket, and Dipendra Singh Airi can only pull it away for 1. So just 4 runs from that over. Good one for Papua New Guinea. 13 gone. 1-1-3 for 3.
Salida, keep going, Paras! Guinea.
CJ Amini with his leg breaks. He's found quite a lot of turn, actually, and that's a good sign for Nepal fans. It will bring Sandeep Lamachani into the game in a big way. Also Kushal Malla with his left arm orthodox, but still we don't see any sign of the left arm spinners. Sagar Dakal not in the team, back-to-back wides to get things going. And one good piece of news, it was lovely to see Lalit Naraj Banshi up in the crowd. He was in the VIP section, just having a chat with him. I know some fans are concerned. He's had surgery on that ligament damage to his knee. And back live with you now. Airi is going to chip this one up and give it away. Looked for the switch hit, hitting with the spin, and then Sasadal Alvala, who takes a simple catch, a tame end to the vice-captain's innings.
Yes, he was trying hard to go up there, but couldn't do so. Switch hit, might be reverse, but PNG must be happy, and this is where we were discussing that they should be trying hard to cut the run flow. We're just trying to go towards back foot point, but unable to clear. Both of the 2 gentlemen, and captain takes it easily. So they have got a wicket.
Airi's gone for 4. Nepal lose their 4th. 1-1-5 for 4. So here we go. Kushal Malla to the crease. And let's hope for a real return to form for this youngster. He's had his battles. They've been much publicised. Complete lack of form, a complete lack of runs with the bat. This time last year, he smashed the ball all the way around this ground. He'll want to find his way back into form. Remember, he's just 18 years of age. Broke that famous record that was originally broken by Sachin Tendulkar, then Rohit Paudel, and then Kushal Malla for the youngest ever to an ODI 50. Back-to-back googlies to start with for him. He gets off the mark, but you look at his recent scores in Nepali colours, it's been a complete paucity of runs. He's only passed double figures a handful of times, and even in the Everest Premier League, he just couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, it's a good time for him to show something. Because if you've not been promising yourself, like scoring 10, 12 in every inning, this has not been a big call for you.
And he was one of those players that was being sent down by the Cricket Association of Nepal to Bangalore to the first-class cricket academies there to try and get the additional coaching, additional playing time on good turf wickets. And down with the likes of Lokesh Bam himself. I think it was 5 young cricketers sent down. And brilliant to see him being backed by Pabudu Dasanayake. But he's got a nice period of time to bat it here, about 6 or 7 overs. When he hits the ball, it stays hit, and CJ Amini can't believe that one's been signalled wide, right around the guideline.
I think fair call. The ball was pitching in, going away from that coloured line, which has been a wide.
Here we go. Will that just get Malla going? There's not too many cleaner strikers of the ball in the associate game than Kushal Malla. And he's got a very high strike rate, a career strike rate in T20I cricket of 145. That's why he excites people so much. Let's hope this is the tournament that gets him back into form.
Yes, what a shot. He was just standing there like, see that? Too much behind, too much shot. He has improvised it with extra cover and got for 4.
Gonna follow it up with a maximum down the ground. Back live with you now. That's huge. Gonna have to wait for the replay. All you've seen is the umpire raise his arms. But a fantastic strike for 6 from off the bowling of CJ Amini. Kushal Malla. This is what the fans know and love of this young left-hander.
And exactly the answer that you were asking about Arif a while ago, that he's been sent up. He's really a boom boom. Look at that. Just slightly backing away, playing it over the long on and gone aerial. Maximum. Excellent hit. So 14 gone, 128 for 4, Nepal.
So let's take a look at that batting card. I suspect we may see Lokesh Bam in at 7, but depends on the number of deliveries left. You wouldn't be surprised if Lamachani and Dasanayake decide to send Karen KC. He's got the highest strike rate in the whole team, 152. The man in second place, he's just hit that 6, 145. Could be in for an entertaining last 6 here. And Arif Sheikh's joining the party now, but picks out the fielder in the deep. That crowd is really swelling. It's gone well past the crowd on the Saturday of the ODI. Probably 3,000 or 4,000 in now. The atmosphere building beautifully.
Extremely well. In T20s, all about hitting 6s and boundaries. It's really hard job for the bowlers to get away from the batters who's been really in form. And Malla, what a beauty he has done here. He has started well, and I think so. On 4 deliveries, 11 runs. If you can score, if you can play 20 deliveries, can score like 60 plus. So target will cross 200.
He did make that rapid 50. I believe, if I'm right, it came off just 20-odd deliveries. In the previous tri-series, doesn't pick the slower ball, the change of pace that time. It was that final against the Netherlands where came off 24 deliveries. They posted 238 for 3, the highest in their history. 5 6s in that short innings. He just has to combine his power with his poise if he can. Deliveries like that maybe would have been better just checking down and picking up the single. Doesn't have to hit every ball for 4 or 6.
Yeah, should be watchful. Well, there's fine leg up. Third man is also up. And they have got square leg in 30-yard as well.
A strange field change. Deep backward point goes back. This will be hidden away outside the off stump. It won't be. It'll clean bowl him. I'm not sure the slower ball was picked. Malla threw his shot. Unfortunately, it's an innings that's flattered to deceive. He's gone for 11 off just 6. A clever piece of bowling, back-to-back slower deliveries, taking all the pace off it. Mala didn't anticipate it, and he's paid the price.
Yes, exactly. I think so he was not watching properly the ball, where he was pitching and going on to the middle and leg stump.
Mala's gone for 11, and Nepal have lost another. Lost half their batters now. It's 1-2-9 for 5. Just one more look at that slower ball. Clever piece of bowling. Just a muted celebration from Riley Hikore. It's a bit of a thankless task bowling medium pace in T20 cricket. You have to be very, very clever with your changes of pace. If you get anything even slightly wrong, you tend to go the distance. Young man who's got a lot of people very excited. Lokesh Bam in at number 7.
Yes, so loquacious there, and I think so you should be getting like a couple of deliveries to watch on, because Hikore is just pitching the ball in good areas. So you must be stopping a couple of deliveries, can stay there.
Clever bowling again, just hiding it away outside the off stump. Yeah, Lokesh Bam forced his way into the reckoning for that T20 World Cup qualifier in Oman, mainly due to one innings at this very ground in the semi-final of the Prime Minister Cup. Made 66 off, listen to this, 18 deliveries. It included 9 sixes. You just felt that when he got to Oman, the step up to international cricket was a little bit of a shock to him. Bowling quality rises, but also the expectation as a 6-hitter. You can't hit every ball for 6, it doesn't work like that. You have to be selective in your hitting. He does possess the potential, but hasn't quite shown it at international level yet. But he gets another chance in this series, and it's his 8th T20I today. High score of just 33 though, so a brilliant over from Riley Hikore will finish out his spell. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 for 29, 15 gone, 130 for 5. There's the bowling figures. Ijaz, do you suspect we'll just see those 4 used? No signs of Asado Avala, surprisingly, today.
Yes, I don't know that why he's not been there, because it might be that the bowlers were doing good in containing, but before 10 overs, I think that the first 10 overs, that was the time when PNG was looking sort of terrible, because 6s were coming, they were drawing wickets. So after 11th over, the things kept changing, and I think so that's why, because they reduced the pace. The pacers, they've been with a lack of pace, that's why they can able to break wickets.
Tossed up and smashed down the ground. Should be at least a couple. In fact, it's going to be a boundary. Not the best piece of fielding from LA now down at long off. He ended up just really falling on the ground and almost letting it run by him. Didn't make up good ground to his left, and the full toss punished for 4.
And when he was just stopping there, look at that, he has picked up the gap, played it intentionally wide of the long off, and he was looking towards the bowler.
That's a great reaction.
I should have flew there.
Yeah, great reaction. There's the crowd, and they got them on the drone cam, and look at those cheeky buggers. They're hanging outside the outside. This is huge. Into the leg side. Has he got enough of it, Lokesh Bam? He hasn't. Should have been put away for 6. It wasn't. Legasiaka takes a simple catch, and the full toss finds a wicket. The man with all the big hitting potential has gone, and the wickets in the middle order, they're hurting the home side. PNG fighting back very strongly. The 6th one now gone. It's Bam for 5.
Yes, there you go. Full toss. He was trying to go aerial, trying to go somewhere at deep mid wicket, not been able to get much force behind that shot or stroke, and just got a fielder there, finds a fielder. So Nepal 6 down on 134.
Well, cometh the air, cometh the man. It's the man with the broadest shoulders in the history of Nepali cricket, Karan KC. He single-handedly carried this team at some points, most famously on Valentine's Day, of course. At infamous 10th wicket partnership with Sandeep Lamachani. He loves hitting sixes and hitting the ball straight down the ground. And he loves doing it here at this TU International Cricket Ground of all places, in whatever the format. He's just who you want coming in at this stage. The home side needs some late runs. And Arif Sheikh, this innings going nowhere for him, 3 off 7.
Well, Karan can hit the ball long. He has got the ability, 45. What he has got under his belt, the highest. So you can expect long hander comes into the play, but not early. Still, they have got plenty of overs left.
Amini's leg breaks have been more than a little erratic today. It's bowled wides well outside the off stump. Look at those guys. Come on, guys, it's 150 rupees. I'll come up, I'll shout you. Come on in. And if you do want to come and live this action in person, live the atmosphere, live the vibes, do come on down. If you're in Kathmandu, come and watch the second innings. Or we've got 6 more T20 internationals after today. 5 in the next 5 days, then a rest day next Sunday before the grand final on Monday. All of the games in the SkyExchange.net T20 Tri-Nation Series, powered by Daffy News. They all start at 12:30 p.m. And every single match, I think, is going to have a buzzing atmosphere like this one. Here's a stat for you. This one's come into me on Twitter, @CricketBadge. Thanks for sending in your tweets, guys. Atul Baral, I think this is in just T20I cricket. Karen Casey has a strike rate of 277 at this TU International Cricket Ground. And that's going to boost the team's strike rate. Sheikh gets his first boundary down the leg side. Poor delivery, 16 gone, 1-4-1 for 6. Amini closes out. Just to clarify that stat, I meant at the TU International Ground. He's got that ludicrous strike rate approaching 3 a ball. And the fans love watching Karen Casey. I love watching him as well. You're very welcome along. Andrew Leonard here alongside my colleague Ijaz. And Ijaz, you enjoyed your day off yesterday? Get to see a bit of Kathmandu?
Yes, beautiful, beautiful place. I've been a couple of temples yesterday, but really beautiful. The inherent qualities of the people, hospitable, the guests are coming. They are opening with both hands, and really wonderful place.
I might lie and say I was in temples yesterday, but I might have been nursing a wee hangover from some of the Saturday night entertainment in Kathmandu. What a place it is. Cafes, culture, bars, restaurants, amazing food. I went straight in and I said, chicken kote momos, give me them please, the pan-fried chicken momos. Norman Vanua to return. 4 overs left, in fact, not 5 overs. 1-4-1 for 6. Vanua will likely bowl over 17 and 19, you suspect?
Yes, hope so, because I think that at this stage, for keeping the rest of the 4 overs, if there are 24 deliveries, you will have to bowl 15 deliveries slower one, so that you can restrict Nepal to go over the top, because these are the wicket numbers 7 and 8. So you can expect they can make mistake if you have been disturbing them with a pace. So let's see if PNG can do this.
They're a big last 4 overs because a flying finish from Karen KC could catapult Nepal well up above 180. But if they don't finish well, a total in and around 160, I think that would be under par.
Yes, this surface is really good. Really hard. Ball hit and comes onto the ball, onto the bat quite nice and smoothly. You can dictate your terms, but you'll have to be more focused in center. Look at that. You're just not looking onto the ball. We're just hammering his bat away. So not a good choice to bat.
There's Karen Casey. This is why he's got that strike rate of 277. The fans love it. They're up. They're dancing. That's a massive strike. You didn't even need to wonder whether it was gone for 6. The moment it hit the bat, you knew it was gone for a maximum. And Buddy Pradhan says, new balls, please.
Yes, really a cracker. Back upland. And this is what they've been doing mistakes here. PNG with full pace. Here you go. Bye-bye into the crowd. So new ball is there.
Up and away. I think that one might have... Has that cleared the retaining wall here? The fans love it. I think they were watching it go over their head. We have got a new ball being brought on. The third umpire has had to come onto the ground, Turga Subedi. That's the power of Karen KC. And if you think it's about a 60-metre boundary, that must be well over 85, 90 metres that Karen Casey has hit there. It's gone not just over the rope, it's gone out of the ground.
Yes, wish that we could really get into the numbers of meters. I think so 90 plus should be there, that's 6. So really a good hit. He's a strong lad, good shoulders, muscular one. And let's see, 6 in 3 deliveries. What is coming in next 3 deliveries for Norman?
There's a big hill over that wall. It might be rolling down into Kathmandu. Massive strike from Karen Casey. Oh, he's going to repeat the dose. He doesn't go anywhere. Crowd catch. Can he hold on? No, it's been put down in the crowd. A real chance there to be held. Karen Casey goes bang, bang. The 150 comes up. He's going to try and end this innings with a flourish for Nepal.
Excellent batting, clean hitting. One was towards onside, and this time he's gone towards offside. And mind you, that is really a wonderful strike. Clean hitting. They were just waiting for that slower one this time. Over pitching, paying the price. Watch and see, this is really a beauty.
And listen to the crowd. Karan, Karan, Karan. They're chanting. They're on their feet. Can he make it 3 in a row? Will Vanua go full pace again? Goes with the cutter. Well bowled, hidden away outside the off stump. He's learnt his mistake. 2 full pace deliveries, I think. This time, slower ball. And Karen Casey just checks it down for the single.
Yes, predictability is really dangerous for the bowler all the times. You will have to keep checking that how the batter has been thinking here. And I think so the batter was also thinking that it should be a slower one, what has been coming next to him. So that's why he was all set for that. He hadn't hammered his bat there. Not been a big swing, just kept keeping it down towards backward point and getting a single.
Slower ball again. Arif Sheikh hasn't picked it up. He's asking the umpire the question if that was a wide, but clearly inside the guidelines. 3 to go. Karen Casey will be on strike. It's 154 for 6.
Keep going, boys!
So 13 runs from the previous over, and still they've got 3 more to go. LA now, and do you think like 3 overs? How much? 30?
Well, if Karen Casey gets going, he'll still be thinking of 200. 18 deliveries remain. And Karen Casey gets this one into the sky. I'm not sure if he's got enough of it, though. He looks at the umpires for the no ball signal. He's not going to get it. And another batter has fallen to a full toss. Disgust for Karen Casey, just as he was really getting the buzz going. And the home fans dancing. Again, not a good delivery. Should have been put away, but he's been dismissed.
Yes, slow full toss. I must say that was not a no ball. Just gone aerial to its onside. The fielder was there at long leg. Easy, comfortable, high up and taken. So I think so that misery continues. They should be scoring much higher than this, what they have done here. Losing a wicket. 8 down, 154.
I wouldn't mind seeing a replay of that from square on, because I feel that was very close to a waist-high no ball. We might just see if we can get a replay of the side-on aspect of that delivery to see, was Karen Casey a bit unlucky there. The decision went with the fielding side. What did you feel on your first indication?
Well, to me, I think that was pretty fair. I don't think so that that was that much pace or express delivery, going not that much on a chest high. I think it was almost touching the waist, or might be below down to the waist, so hip cage.
There it is. Just interesting to see it. I probably would have been one of those ones you'd have needed to slow down. The law is, it's the standing position of the batter. If the ball would have passed it above the waist of that standing position of the batter, it should be given as a no ball, and then of course a free hit. Karen Casey, he would have survived. Instead, he's been dismissed. Very touch and go, very marginal. But the umpires ruled in favour of the bowlers, fair enough. Sampal Kami to the crease at number 9. He'll come on to strike. He just missed a single there from Arif Sheikh. Kami's a good asset to have down at number 9. But with Karen KC dismissed, maybe it's 180 maximum now for Nepal.
Yes, you're right. I think so that they shouldn't be going after the bowlers now. I think that rotation policy should be there. They've just been going like 3 runs in this over. Then after that, if there is any sort of losing delivery, you can chase it down. But to me, I think for another run a ball will be a good one.
Yeah, and it's almost just like the air has been extinguished out of the tyre with that dismissal of Karen KC. It's a real favourite of the crowd, but Arif Sheikh says, I've got some hitting ability as well. Just walks across his stumps, clever batting, gets that one away for a maximum. If he'd missed that, he would have been trapped right in front. Instead, he gets his first big one and moves to double figures.
Excellent. This is really beautiful. He's been fetching that delivery from offside and completing that shot down to the fine leg. Excellent. This has been superb timing.
He's not naturally a big hitter, Arif Sheikh, so he has to move around the crease, manipulate the ball. He's done that nicely, that delivery. Slower ball. I'm not sure it was picked, and quick single's going to be run. LA now doesn't pick up cleanly. They'll get through for 1. Karen KC, what a gem of a little cameo that was. 14 off just 7 deliveries. And let's just take a look here. Here's the 6s, I think. Oh, we're going to have a look at the 6s in a moment. It was 2 and 2 and then dismissed off the full toss. And that's a bit of footage from earlier in the day. All the dignitaries out on the wicket. 2 to go. It's 164 for 7. Lots of laughter, yeah? Come on, guys, let's help. So 12 balls left, Ijaz, for Nepal to take in some momentum. You feel it's honours about even right now?
I think they're below par, missing 30 runs here. I was expecting that Nepal should be closing the day in the first inning at 190 plus. But 164 now.
Hit into the sky. Arif Sheikh has got this one right out of the middle. And he's got his second maximum. Good little cameos coming from nowhere. He struggled at first. But he's now found the timing of the pitch. And Norman Vanu has gone to that full pace delivery right into the slot. Dispatch for 6 more.
Yes, back of length. Where they've been making an error. And look at that. He was all set for this shot. Just hammering it into his body. Weaving his bat up and finishing that ball landing in front of the crowd.
I think the crowd needs some catching practice. I haven't seen too many good efforts up there today. Come on, guys. You've got to practice your catching before you come down. Goes through the offside. The hand comes off the bat. It's going to go wide of the cover fielder. It's going to be a boundary. Not where he intended. A miscue over the offside. But a great start to this over. 10 runs from just 2 deliveries.
Yes, now we can expect 190 if they can go around like another couple of big hits, like 10 to 12 more runs in this over. Closing nearby to 190 will be a good one, a massive one for Nepal. Beauty.
This is the benefit of batting first. You get these overs at the death where you can literally just throw everything at it with no scoreboard pressure. You get all the late runs you desire. Change in the field, deep backward square legs and a go out. Presume that means third man will come up into the circle. It will. So 4 fielders in the ring on the offside, no one in the ring on the leg side. Rolled into the wicket and clever piece of bowling. The keeper can't collect. Arif Sheikh is going to think of a second, and unless it's a direct hit, he'll get there. Good fitness shown by him. Sampal Kami almost ran 3. He was that quick. It'll be signalled as byes.
Yes, I think wicketkeeper was not ready for that. I have seen Shoaib Akhtar while bowling a slower deliveries and giving a signal to Kamran Akmal, some sort of pat signals, so that only wicketkeeper can know that next one will be a slow bouncer or might be a slower delivery. So I think they should be keeping some sort of signals to each other that the next delivery will be coming like this.
It's always difficult though for the wicketkeepers facing fast bowlers. You can get it down at 135, 140 kilometres an hour. If it's the full pace delivery, it'll come through to your waist, to your chest. If it's the slower ball, particularly the slower ball bouncer like that one, you might end up facing the delivery coming around your ankles. So it's very difficult. In wicket keeping, it's the great underrated art of our sport. We never almost notice them when things go right, and then we criticise them when things go wrong.
Yes, exactly. And he's the one who used to keep all the fielders alive. We have lots of comedian faces and jokes coming from the stump mics that the wicketkeeper and slip cordon fielders used to speak with each other.
Short ball tactic continues, and Arif Sheikh gets the hook shot out. Just wonder, was that above shoulder height? He'd already bowled his one for the over, and Arif Sheikh's asking the question.
I think so. He's right, because umpire is having a long chat with him. But you'll have to be more careful while arguing with umpires. In the latest era, the ICC has been very strict that you don't speak much in front of the elite panel.
Again, a short ball pulled into the deep. There's a fielder out there who's going to hold on to a simple catch. He didn't quite bring it to you, but CJ Amini doesn't drop many. And Sampal Kami's dismissed for just a single. Runs and wickets aplenty. It's all action in the T20s.
There was a bit of short of length delivery. Just going down and safe pairs. Well done. They really tried hard, PNG, to cut down the pace of the run flow. 177 with a loss of 7 wickets. And I think so that PNG has done really a good job. Rather that at one stage Nepal was looking to cross 200 runs, and by carrying 3 quick wickets in different intervals, they were able to bring down the Nepal somehow below 180. And I think so at this stage, if we did see that the middle order batters, when they were batting, they would have crossed 200 runs.
He brings Sandeep Lamachani to the crease. Here's the catch. We just missed it live on air, but they don't come any simpler for CJ Amini. Took one of the great catches in the history of the game in the ODI format. And there he takes a very simple one. It'll bring Sandeep Lamachani to the crease. He will actually be on strike as well, because the batter's crossed from that final delivery of the over. And he showed us in the ODIs that he can certainly club a few late down the order. He'll be facing up to Chad Soper. Keep your eyes on long on and cow corner. That's where Lamachani will look down the ground. Soper's got 1 for 19. He'll bowl the 20th. Lamachani gets it through the offside, but likely to just be a single. Arif Sheikh thinking what here? Anything over 190 is a good result?
Yes, I think so. They have been pretty fair enough. I think 180 plus should be a good one here. Well, bowling second. So anything above 190 will be a double plus for them, because they have done a good job. They started well, but somewhere at 8 to 12th over, they were lacking the way that what they had started. But I think so they are finishing good. They are really finishing good.
And for Soper, who doesn't have the extreme pace, he's going to have to rely upon either the Yorker or the slower ball. You'd have to imagine the cutters. It is a slower ball out of the back of the hand, but it's well picked by Arif Sheikh, and he's got it really nicely through the offside, just a bounce or two over towards the scoreboard. That's a very nice piece of batting. All the fielders up on the offside apart from long off, and a free flourish of the bat for 4.
Yes, excellent. He was just staying on the middle stump, getting away from off, and just lifted that ball towards extra cover. No one was there patrolling for such kind of shots, and he has got 4 runs. 182.
Sorry, Ijaz, that's going to bring about a change in the field, because it was a strange field, wasn't it? Everyone up on the offside barring the long off fielder. So now fine leg will come up into the circle, and that vacant gap there on the right, deep cover will go out. No contact made by Arif Sheikh. A risk from Soper going his full pace delivery.
I think that Arif has been there since 20 deliveries for 31 runs. at this stage, he should have been watching, because if he would have stayed there onto the back foot and can go over the top towards extra cover or deep back foot point, that would have been a mighty hit 6. But you're just getting off his eyes on the off the ball.
3 deliveries left. There we go. Slower balls, the off cutter, and Arif Sheikh is disgusted with himself. It was the right shot. He wanted to go over extra cover, take the aerial route to the gap, but he couldn't make any contact, and Soper's holding his nerve nicely in the final over.
Yes, that should be a selected area now, because the bowler is keeping the ball towards offside, and you will have to play up to the merit, because if you will fetch that delivery towards offside to on, you might be giving doing a mistake here, that the ball may go up high by leading edge, and you might be losing a wicket and a dot delivery.
Contact into the leg side this time, and it's going to be held. A simple catch. Sese Bow holds on, and Sheikh falls for 31.
So lost that. On the way, he was just trying to go, and exactly he was fetching that delivery from offside down to the deep mid wicket, and just losing it there. Not a good shot, but they've lost the one here.
Sheikh gone for 31. It's 182 for 9.
Can he finish on a big note, on a huge 6 on a boundary? Let's see what captain will do here.
Swing and a miss. They should run through for a bye, which they'll get. Not the best throw from the keeper. Left-armed, and a bit of a tame finish. Only 6 runs in the final over. Very well bowled, Chad Soper, the pick of the attack. He's going to finish with 2 for 24 from his 4 overs. Even though I said maybe 165, 170 was par, that feels right around par, having seen how that wicket played. Nepal, they're going to finish with 183 for 9. It's an innings that seesawed in terms of momentum for both sides. The critical run out of Kushal Bertel early in the piece, and a good recovery led by Rohit Paudel. But I think PNG might be happy enough with that, and they might be backing themselves to take a 3rd consecutive win over the hosts.
Yes, exactly. The happy faces, I think so. They will be thinking that we have done a good job here, restricting Nepal not going over 200 runs, and captain playing a good knock. Small one, but it will be a lot depend on his bowlers now, that how they will be behaving. But Nepal has done a good job in terms of scorings.
Lots of contributions, but nothing absolutely massive in terms of big scores. And that will be a little bit frustrating for Pabudu Dasanayake. As the drone flies over our head, we're in that building there with the red roof. It's just coming over. The ground staff go about their work. Yeah, lots of helping hands. 43 from Arif Sheikh, or sorry, 43 from Asif Sheikh, and 31 from Arif Sheikh, and 34 from Rohit Paudel. But the disappointment probably for Pabudu Dasanayake will be none of those batters really kicked on.
Yes, Nepal started well. Like if you look on to the top orders, 20 comes from Kushal. Asif Sheikh played 43, 34 from Rohit. So they got starts, but they couldn't capitalize what they have been struggling, I think. So when the lack of pace was there from the bowlers, they thought that we can reduce the pace and can restrict them.
Yeah, I'm not certain that they're going to be delighted with that total. 183 for 9, particularly from some of the positions that they were in. You have to remember, just before Kushal Mala fell, they were 129 for 4 with 6 overs to go. From there, they were thinking 200 plus, but it just never quite got going. And you've got to give credit to the PNG bowlers, particularly Chad Soper, the pick of the attack, 2 for 24. Also, Riley Hikore bowled really nicely with his medium pace. Amini was erratic, and Vanua was expensive. And LA now got 2 for 39 as well. This game could go either way, but for the Nepali side, they're going to want to make sure they win this match, because 3 consecutive defeats to lower ranked opposition, it won't be good for them, not just in terms of the fans' confidence and the team's confidence. It's really going to be a case of wanting to make sure they take the win. So let's take a look at all the action. We'll start out with the 4s. Really good boundaries hit all the way around the ground. Let's take a look.
4s brought to you by TVS Apache RTR 200 4V Racing DNA on less.
Patel that got things off to a rocketing start, a really nice stroke through the offside to get things going. And then some tardy keeping, didn't have the best day with the gloves, Simon Atai. When Bertel was going, you just sensed that there was going to be another 200 plus score, but he was run out quite early. And then it was over to Asif Sheikh and Rohit Paudel. Paudel back into the T20I squad. His career best in T20I cricket. I thought he looked pretty good.
Well, I think that top order has done a good job, and fielders, they were unable to stop those boundaries earlier on. That batters, they were picking up the spot, they were finding the gaps and hammering and denting the ball as well at that time. And look at the beauty that they have gone into the aerial shots. They've been gone all along the carpets. They were earning boundaries and runs at that time.
Yeah, there's another instance of poor glove work from Simon Atai. That was a drop chance behind the stumps, and Asif Sheikh, he looks beautiful when he gets into the groove. He made 43 off 35 deliveries, 5 fours for him. That one just a tickle off the legs, but Hakore was generally pretty effective and just bowled old-fashioned stump to stump medium pace. And then Asif Sheikh, that was his final 4 before it brought Kushal Malla to the crease. Just one boundary for him through the offside before he hit a maximum, which you'll see in a little while. But Lokesh Bam, solitary 4 through the offside for him, and then it was down to Arif Sheikh to pick up the pieces towards the death. Sheikh doesn't look as natural a T20 player, Arif Sheikh that is.
Yes, he did struggle there, but I was looking on to the partnerships that he was able to make good partnerships along with the teammates at the top order. So I think so that if promoted high, then would have been making best of the things there. But everything that we did see batted well.
Yeah, that's the TVS Apache 4s, those TVS bikes. I've had a few rides on a couple of them. They're really good around the city. That was the 4s. Why don't we have a look at the maximums?
Yes, excellent. We did see that maximum hits.
Jagdamba Super Sign तथा Jagdamba Gyalma Plus Josta Pata.
These are the Jagamba Steel maximums. The first one came from the bat of Kushal Bertel. It was the first delivery of the innings, and then it was Rohit Paudel getting his first, a big hit. Look at this one, dropped in the crowd. They didn't have their catching boots on today. Then Asif Sheikh got one away before Kushal Malla just gave us a hint, just a flavour of what can be with his batting. All that power he possesses, those broad shoulders. One for Arif Sheikh, and then talk me through these 2 from Karen KC that are coming up. Big hits.
It's almost 9 sixes in this inning, what we saw today. So I think that Nepal should be happy how they finished it.
I think the guys missed the Karen KC ones. Where were the big Karen KC hits? I think the reason they weren't included, one of them went out of the ground. It's still travelling out of the TU International Cricket Ground. No one hits it bigger in Nepali cricket than Karen KC. So those boundaries meant that the Nepal side ended up with 183 for 9, which we feel is right around par. It's game number 1 of the SkyExchange.net T20 Tri-Nation Series, powered by DAFA News. Even though Nepal are the highest ranked side here, ranked 13th, Papua New Guinea 19th in the world, Malaysia are the underdogs at 33rd, but they have the advantage of having played here last year. They know the local conditions, haven't played any international cricket since then. It'll be great to see them back in action.
Yes, exactly. It's really a good time for Malaysia to come and play here. This Tri-Nation will be a biggest thing for them because Malaysia was under a huge sort of trouble, like for pandemic. But we'll be bringing you the wickets.
These
are these TVS Apache wickets. There was 9 of them that fell. The first one to run out, it was a calamity. There was never a single there, and Bertel, look at his disgust. He threw the bat away after. It was some underarm bowling from Chad Soper that affected that one. The second wicket to fall, it was Chad Soper again. He dismissed Rohit Paudel. In fact, first it was a catch from Simon Atai off the bowling of Ali Now. As Asif Sheikh dismissed for 43. And then this wicket to Chad Soper. I felt he was the pick of the attack.
Yes, exactly. Really unlucky at that time. That a ball hit first on the glove, then chest, and then into the wicket keeper. And
And it's Dipendra Singh Airi's audacious reverse hit that was attempted off Amini. You can see why he's tried that shot, trying to hit with the spin, but he's ended up paying the price. Mala taking a simple catch. Next wicket to fall was Kushal Malla. Waila Hekore completely deceived him with a brilliant slower ball. Clever bowling that.
Yes, exactly. And I think so that slower deliveries were there. He was just reduced almost 20-30 runs for PNG. Otherwise, I think 200 plus was there on the card.
And then the first of two batters to fall to full tosses. Lokesh Bam should have hit that one out of the ground. And Karen KC maybe a little unlucky not to see that one signalled as no ball. He also should have hit that out of the ground, but instead it was 2 wickets off full tosses. You see there, very close, very marginal to being over waist height. And the wickets kept coming late in the innings. The next one fell to Norman Vanua, who dismissed Sampal Kami. Simple catch to CJ Amini in the deep, and the final 9th wicket to fall in that final over went to Chad Soper, who was the pick of the attack. 2 for 24 he had. Deceived Rohit Paudel, correction, Arif Sheikh, Sese Bao taking that catch in the deep. So there are the wickets, powered by TVS Apache. Okay, so that's all the action from the first innings. Let's get down to Sabina, see who she's got, and we'll have a bit of a chat. We'll be back with you all the action pretty soon.
Thank you very much, Andrew Ejaz. खेलको पहिलो इनिङ सकिएको छ नेपाल भर्सेस पिएनजीबीको र नेपालले 8 विकेटको क्षतिमा 183 रन बनाएको छ। यो ओभरअल एउटा गुड टोटल बनाएको छ। सो यो खेल फर्स्ट इनिङ कस्तो रह्यो त? हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ विनोद पाण्डे, सिनियर स्पोर्ट्स जर्नलिस्ट। यो फाइटिङ टोटल हो?
त्यो ग्राउन्डमा भन्ने हो भने चाहिँ यो फाइटिङ टोटल मान्न सकिन्छ, किनभने यहाँ स्पिनरहरुको प्रभाव हुन्छ, तर हामी 3 जना फास्ट बलर लिएर खेलिरहेका छौं। जेन्युइन फास्ट बलरहरु टी20 मा एकदम इफेक्टिभ फास्ट बलर हुनु। प्लस आज कुशल मल्ल इन भएको हिसाबमा लेफ्ट ह्यान्ड एउटा स्पिन त्यो ग्राउन्डमा अत्यावश्यक पर्छ भन्छु म जहिले पनि, हैन? त्यो हिसाबमा कुशललाई युज गराउने हो भने एउटा च्यालेन्जिङ स्कोरै हो जस्तो लाग्छ।
एकदमै राम्रो सुरुवात भएको थियो। कुशल भुर्तेलले ब्याक टु ब्याक बाउन्ड्री हानिरहेका थिए। त्यो एउटा खराब कल, जुन रन पनि थिएन, रन आउट हुन पुगे। त्यो रन आउट कसरी लिन्छ एउटा 2 जना प्लेयर बीचको त्यो कम्युनिकेसनलाई?
मलाई लाग्छ त्यो कुशलको कल थियो र ऊ आफै डेन्जर इनमा दौडिरहेको थियो र यसमा चाहिँ अलिकति सिल्ली मिस्टेक हो पनि जस्तो लाग्छ, हैन? ओभरअल हेर्ने हो भने कुशलले जुन फ्लोमा चाहिँ स्टार्ट गर्यो त्यो हिसाबमा चाहिँ अरु ब्याट्सम्यानहरुलाई चाहिँ यो विकेटमा रन बनाउन सजिलो हुन्छ भनेर खेल्दाखेरि चाहिँ अलिकति मिडल अर्डर कोल्याप्स भएको जस्तो लाग्यो। अलिकता चाहिँ रोहित र आरिफले जसरी मिडल अर्डरमा एउटा इनिङ्स तान्ने कोही भएको भए नेपालले डेफिनेटली 200 रन क्रस गर्थे जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई।
दोस्रो विकेटका लागि रोहित र आरिफले 80 रनको साझेदारी गरे। आसिफ शाहले आसिफ शेख अनि 2 जसरी रोहित चाहिँ आज मात्रै टी20 स्क्वाडमा आएका, जुन हिसाबले उनले वन डेबाट आफूलाई टी20 मा ढाले, जुन हिसाबको ब्याटिङ गरे, उनको ब्याटिङ टी20 मा कसरी एनालाइज गर्नुभयो यहाँले?
हाम्रो टिममा चाहिँ 2 जना ओपनिङ अलिकति अट्याकिङ एप्रोच भएको खेलाडी भएको हिसाबमा त्यो अलिकता भनौं न, अब रोहित पौडेलको चाहिँ स्ट्राइक रेट त्यस्तो एकदम हाइली नभए पनि इनिङ्स बिल्ड अप गर्न चाहिँ त्यस्तो प्लेयरहरु चाहिन्छ। प्लस ऊ अहिले चाहिँ करेन्टली एकदम उत्कृष्ट फर्ममा भएको हिसाबमा पनि रोहितको लाई इन गरेको चाहिँ मलाई एकदम पोजिटिभ रूपमा हेरिरहेछ।
आज चाहिँ जस्तो मिडल विकेटमा केही दबाव महसुस गर्यो र पछि आउने ब्याट्सम्यानहरुले पनि केही खुलेर ब्याटिङ गरे जस्तो लाग्यो यहाँलाई?
मेन कुरा चाहिँ कस्तो हो भने सुरुमा जसरी रन बन्यो त्यसले चाहिँ ब्याट्सम्यानहरुलाई चाहिँ ठुलो शट हान्दाखेरि चाहिँ रन धेरै बन्छ भन्ने जस्तो लागेर उनीहरुले चाहिँ चौकामा भन्दा पनि बढी छक्कामा फोकस भयो जस्तो लाग्छ, हैन? त्यो हिसाबमा चाहिँ सबैजना धेरै ब्याटरहरु चाहिँ यो एयरमै खेलेर आउट भएको छ।
सेकेन्ड इनिङ्समा अब 184 रनको टार्गेट छ पिएनजीलाई। के लाग्छ, यो सहजै पार गर्न सक्छ अथवा नेपालले यो रनमा जित हात पार्न सक्छ? यहाँको अनुमान के छ?
स्टिल म के भन्छु भने यो ब्याटिङ प्याराडाइज विकेट हो, हैन? यहाँ ब्याटरहरुलाई खेल्न चाहिँ एकदम सजिलो छ, हैन? तर हाम्रो नेपालको स्ट्रेन्थ भनेको चाहिँ अहिले पनि बलिङ साइड हो। नेपालले चाहिँ रोक्छ होला जस्तो मलाई लाग्छ।
थ्यांक यू भेरी मच। हामी म्याचपछि फेरि यहाँसँग जोइन गर्नेछौँ।
हस्, धन्यवाद।
नेपालले पहिले ब्याटिङ गर्दै 183 रन बनाएको छ 9 विकेटको क्षतिमा। नेपालका लागि रोहितले 34 रन बनाए, आसिफले 43 रन बनाए, त्यसैगरी करणले 7 बलमा 14 र आरिफ शेखले 31 रन बनाएका छन् भने बलिङ साइडमा पिएनजीका लागि नाओ र अमिनीले 2 विकेट लिए। नोरमानले 1 र हिकुरेले 1 विकेट लिए भने सुपरले 1 विकेट लिए। पिएनजीको लागि जितका लागि 184 रन आवश्यक छ। अहिलेको लागि ब्रेक।
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome back. Very warm welcome to the live coverage of this SkyExchange.net T20 Tri-Nation Series Nepal, powered by DAFA News. Andrew Leonard here. I've found the missing man. He's got missing in action. Paramber Dahal. I lost you all together 2 days ago and lost you for the first innings. Great to be back with you.
Thank you so much, Andrew. How's the Kathmandu weather treating you, and how are the raining sixes treating you, in fact?
Yeah, it's been great action in the first innings, and I think we've probably seen an innings that might not be above par hugely. I think Papua New Guinea might just fancy their chances of a third consecutive upset. They upset the home side 2-0 in the ODI series. They were really impressive in that. And this would be probably one of their biggest ever T20I wins, particularly away from home. Nepal ranked 13th in the world, Papua New Guinea 19th in the world. But there's been issues for the home side with their batting and their bowling. Can they correct it today?
How did you assess the improved batting, rather, I would say? I mean, what is your observation in regards to improvement for Nepal in terms of batting in relative comparison to the ODIs?
Yeah, they certainly look to attack and attack nicely. I think Dasanayaka will be disappointed with the starts that were got and not converted into big scores. That was what was pleasing in the ODI series. Paudel and Dipender Singh Ari making those famous centuries that were really impressive. But I think this total's around par. You have to remember Papua New Guinea will be full of confidence after those 2 wins. And we could be in for a thriller to start this series. 7 matches over the course of 8 days. It's a real feast of international cricket, and the crowd has turned out to enjoy it. It'll be just over 9 and over they need. Sampal Kami will open up with the new ball. And he starts finding that little bit of movement away from the right-hander. Opening the batting, Sese Bao, who's on strike, and Legasiak at the non-strikers end. An impressive 90 for him in the second ODI. But it's a different kettle of fish here. In fact, it's Tony Ura, opening up. Facing up, we'll see Sese Bao likely at number 3 and Siak at the non-strikers end. Bowled into the wicket. Good pace from Kami. Do you think we'll see Karen KC open up from the far end, back into the team today?
Nepal certainly did miss him in the one-day internationals. His presence, not just with the ball, but also with the bat, really makes an impact. Karan KC stands and delivers when it comes to hitting those, smashing those long sixes.
They didn't just miss him in the ODIs, they missed him big time in the global T20 qualifier A there in Oman, where there was real devastation for the Nepal side. Pulled in front of square, going to start things with a boundary that goes like a rocket, like a flash across the outfield. Picked up at a swivel pull from PNG's leading T20I run scorer, Tony Ura.
First boundary for PNG, and they must be oozing in confidence, especially after those 2 impressive wins in one-day internationals against Nepal. PNG in recent years have been struggling against Nepal, but made a strong comeback. That was a beautiful pull, and the first boundary for PNG, making a statement.
Yeah, one fielder in the deep on the leg side. He's at deep backward square. That went miles in front of square. Ura, it's going to need to hurry. Oh, direct hit would have been very close. He's not quick between the wickets these days, Ura. One of the more experienced veterans in this PNG squad. Fortunate to survive this time.
But sensible cricket out there. A boundary and then a single.
Yeah, you'd have to think that Sandeep Lamachani will want early wickets. He'll probably want at least 1 or 2 in the first 6 overs in the power play. You can usually rely upon Sampal Kami for at least 1. And he does get that movement, and it's the movement away from the right-hander that makes him a threat.
After a performance that he would not want to recall in the first one-day international, Sompal has in fact, made a good comeback in the series. In fact, the ODI, the second ODI, who was better. And today he would want to make more improvements and get crucial wickets at crucial times.
Just check down to get Siaka off the mark. Yeah, certainly the two sides will be better known for their bowling than their batting, but we're seeing high scores to start this series. End of the first over, 6 for none. Karen Casey will open the bowling alongside Sampal Kami. Great to see him back in full fitness. It was a huge miss a couple of months ago at that qualifier in Oman. I was out there. In fact, it's only a couple of weeks ago, really. This is the amount of cricket that's been played. The Nepali side have had a tour of Sri Lanka since then, and a tour of the UAE, and they're back on home soil where they love it the most. He's a real fan favourite, Karen Casey. Best atmosphere of the day was when he hit those back-to-back sixes. Another man who gets good movement away from the right-handers. Look at that throw. I think it's not out. It's broken the stump. Thus was the force from Dipendra Singh Airi. And he scampered after it himself. Brilliant anticipation. He thought there might be a deflection for an overthrow. There was. We're going to need a new stump inserted into the ground at the non-striker's end.
Need to find a replacement for that piece of wood.
Yeah, we need a carpenter out there. We don't need an umpire. Look at this from Dipendra Singh Airi. And Tony Ora was wise to the fact, and he got back just. But look at the willow or the timber fly even. Such alertness. Look at this. Bang! Away it goes. Oh, I didn't quite see it there. And the new stump has been run on pretty quickly. Hope we don't have another stump dismissed. Is there an 8th stump floating around? There's usually only 1 or 2 spare.
The timber is now fixed. Current to continue from Chovar end. Andrew, earlier I saw the Malaysian national team also practicing in the practice area. Up in the air.
This could be a chance. Back live with you now, and it's held. Just missed that one live. Sadly, Lokesh Bam takes the catch. It was a short ball from Karen Casey. The attempted swivel pull from Tony Ora, who was brought on to strike thanks to that overthrow, and Karen Casey strikes. That's exactly what the home side wanted early.
Comfortably taken out there. Lokesh Bam makes no mistake. Saw him taking those catches during the innings break as well.
So Ora is dismissed for 5. Papua New Guinea 7 for 1. Simple catch held by Lokesh Bam. Finding that early breakthrough. And no surprise to see it's gone to Karen KC. Asadolavala, the new man to the crease, but he's at the non-strikers end because the batters had switched, and both Karen KC and Sampal Kami generating significantly more movement than the PNG bowlers did.
Oozing in confidence, Karan making a comeback into the squad. And like we mentioned earlier, picking crucial wickets is what his job.
Swivel pull again. There should be runs into the leg side. It's going to be 4 of them. Diving effort from Kushal Mal in the deep, can't cut it off, and Siaka gets his first boundary.
PNG will probably not be that concerned with the target that they're chasing, despite the fact that it looks big. The pitch is not going to change much, and at the same time they've got some firepower in their arsenal as well.
Attempted to be smashed down the ground. Real fortune just evades the leg stump, the inside edge. Goes past the keeper and runs away for 4. Fine leg up in the circle.
2 back-to-back boundaries. Brings PNG back on track. It is going to be an interesting chase, Andrew. The tri-series. Both the teams would want to start with a win, obviously. The other team in the series being Malaysia, who just arrived in Kathmandu.
This is a big hit. That's gone all the way for 6. Siaka stands and admires his work. Where's this gone? Right to the back of the ground. Another one's been put down in the crowd. I think that's the 5th dropped catch up there. A 6 to end the second over. It's 21 for 1.
Stands and delivers straight into the crowd. No chance of a catch out there. Jubilant and ardent followers of cricket, Nepali spectators. Sampal Kami has been brought back into the attack. Sandeep Lamichhane, the captain, having some words. Would want the wicket of PNG captain Nashad Vala. He also has had a good stay or visit in Nepal so far. 2 wins for the country in the ODIs.
Yeah, these two sides have only met once before in the T20I format, and it was a very comfortable victory for Papua New Guinea all the way back in 2015. That game was in my hometown in Dublin, a wonderful village ground in Malahide. 93 all out Nepal that day in the 2015 ICC T20 World Cup qualifier, and Papua New Guinea chased it down pretty comfortably, just 2 wickets down. There's not many surviving players from that side either. It's just Sampal Kami and Karen KC. Only 2 of that 11, 7 years on, are still in the team. Another hook shot, this time again in front to square. It's going to be another boundary. And Siaka has picked up a beautiful start to his innings. He's raced to 20 from just 8 deliveries, and he's got the run rate above where it needs to be at the moment.
Nepal would definitely be concerned. A hook. No chance for the fielder out there, and there she races to the boundary.
And for Lega Siaka, who's for so long promised so much for Papua New Guinea. It might be a bit of a coming-of-age tour for him. Direct hit would have been close at the keeper's end, not affected. 90 he made a couple of days ago on the ODI format. That was his second highest score of all time. He's never made more than 39 in a T20I. It's a real surprise for a batter of his quality. His 26th innings today. Are we seeing him finally starting to mature and feel at home in international cricket?
With 21 runs from 9 deliveries, he seems to have a plan out here. Impressive boundaries. This over of Sompal has already licked 6 runs so far.
Vala just sort of poking outside the off stump. No contact made. There's Vinay Kumarja. Made his ODI debut a couple of days ago. Proud day for him. Standing alongside Buddy Pradhan, who's that square leg. And we often talk about players' flamboyant hairstyles. I'm just disappointed Buddy Pradhan is wearing a cap today, because beautiful streak of red dye, red colour in his hair. Might see if I can get a look at that later on. Have to convince him to take his hat off. Great umpire Buddy Pradhan. Vala down the track, we'll just get it away for a single. This game feels pretty evenly poised right now.
With 9 wickets in hand, PNG must be very, very confident. The run rate is not an issue. Interesting fact about Legasiaka, he works as a fisherman and compares the style of play to Michael Clark.
Comes off a top edge. This could be a chance. Arif Sheikh runs backwards and holds on to a good catch. Siaka's given it away. An innings that promised much has flattered to deceive, because Arif Sheikh takes a very good running catch. Sampal Kami has the second wicket. And that's a big breakthrough for the home side.
The leading top edge out there. And Arif running back was comfortable, well assessed and well caught. There, Lokesh congratulating his teammate.
Legasiaka's gone for 21. It's 28 for 2.
Karan Casey, a wicket to his name and 15 runs from his first over. Continuing from the Chovar end. Charles Omini, player of the series in the One Day Internationals, is in form. And alongside captain Asad Vala.
Yeah, the two left-handers now at the crease together, probably the two most experienced batters for Papua New Guinea. Big smile on the face of Sandeep Lamachani. His 4 overs are going to be crucial. Kushal Bertel, big landmark for him today. He went past 500 T20I runs, and with that landmark, he's become the joint fastest in the history of the game to get to 500 T20I runs. This one's come off a top edge, going to land safely over the head of the keeper. Very nearly goes all the way for 6. Just one bounce, 4. Runs for Amini. Kushal Bertel joins Dawood Malan, and Hazratullah Zazai from Afghanistan as becoming the joint fastest in the history of the game to get to that 500-run landmark from just 12 innings. Great moment for the Nepali opener.
A serious talent, Kushal Bertel.
And that's the replay. Back live with you now. Just worked into the leg side. It'll be a single. So Karen Casey and Kami bowling 2 apiece. Who else will we see is critical with the ball today? Obviously Lamachani's 4 overs will be very important. Would you think maybe Abanesh Bahara will likely bowl the final 4 at the death?
Came out of the crease, wanted to go for a big one but missed it completely.
And then maybe Dipendra Singh Airi with his off spin. Who else might you see utilised today? Unlikely to see Arif Sheikh, you'd suspect.
Dipendra has had a good time in recent months with the ball as well. He's been picking wickets and would be of impact for Nepal out here as well.
Yeah, these two southpaws, they bat in very different ways. Vala accumulates and works the ball around and tends to bat very deep, and Amini's quite flashy with his stroke play. You have to remember that required run rate's what PNG need to keep their eye on. It's not quite 10 and over, but it's pretty close to it. You can't afford 2, 3, 4 bad overs. You have to keep scoring from almost every single over.
Skipper Vala with the previous delivery, and this one he has been looking to go for those shots but quite not been able to make those connections.
Yeah, slower ball. Well ball by Karen KC. Good tight over, 7 runs from it, 4 gone, 35 for 2.
Skipper Sandeep Lamachani not making any change in the bowling. Continues with Sompal Kami. Probably should have brought in some spin out here, Andrew.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with what Lamachani's doing. He feels his 2 seamers are extracting good movement, causing problems and posing a wicket-taking threat, so there's no need to change things. And I think that's a sign of Lamachani continuing to learn and grow as a captain, as you'd expect him to. He's still so young. Sometimes you can make changes for the sake of it. But this time, I mean, he rides the bounce. A nice stylish pull, very much in the Caribbean style. 1 leg off the ground. And with fine leg up in the circle, he gets that one away for 4.
Here in the replay, similar to Chris Gale. That beautiful looking shot. PNG would not be worried about those lost 2 wickets as their run rate looks impressive. Starts the over with a boundary.
Another change of pace. We've seen lots of that from Kami and KC. 2 experienced cricketers, and they were a huge miss for Nepal in their quest to get back to qualify for a World Cup for just the 2nd time. I think if they were both fit and able to play throughout that qualifier, I think the Nepali fans would be dreaming of their plans how to get to Australia 2022. But sadly it wasn't to be. Despite winning 4 out of 5 matches at that qualifier, they ended up with the worst possible finishing position, 3rd. You're almost better finishing 8th than 3rd. It was so near and yet so far. And it was Ireland and the UAE that took the 2 qualification spots. Big hit into the leg side. That's probably going to fly not quite all the way for 6. It'll just be 1 bounce for 4. The change of pace was picked up nicely by Amini, who looks really in the mood today.
Continuing with his impressive performances from the one-day internationals. And Sompal trying some tricks with his variations out there, but this time it was well read and punished. Talking about Sompal, so far he has picked 31 wickets in the 33 T20 international matches that he's played.
This is a great shot of the day. It's going to go for 6. And the continuation with Cami for a 3rd over in the power play has been costly. But this is a very special stroke, a stroke of the highest quality. He's given himself room outside the leg stump, got down on 1 knee and played the most sparkling shot for 6.
Beautiful shot, and just poses for the photograph. Goes next to the VIP box.
I think it's gone up into the VIP box. Look out, the CAN board members. Just as well it didn't go a bit further to the left. Maybe even our dignitary that we have on the ground today, the youth and sports Mr. Mahaweshwar Jung Gahatraj. He might have been in trouble, or maybe he could have shown us his catching skills. Must be better than those in the crowd.
An expensive over, this one.
That's going to bring the 50 up inside 5 overs. So if you are even as rudimentarily talented at maths as I am, you know that's more than 10 and over, and that is exactly what PNG need. They keep going like this, they're going to make it 3 wins in 4 days over the hosts.
Sandeep must be thinking about some changes, probably introduce some spin. He might himself be seen bowling. He's going to be very, very significant for Nepal if they are to make a winning start to this Tri-Nation series.
Brilliant stuff from Amini in that over. And get us to the end of the 5th. We'll have a commentary change after this. It's 51 for 2.
Thank you very much, boys. We have done a good job in first 5 overs. We are PNG acquiring 50 to their credit, and still they have got 8 wickets in hand. A bit of rectifying time. They have done good job in last 2 overs by scoring some massive hits. And Sachin is here along with me. Must be enjoying this T20 format.
Definitely, Judge. Avinash Bora, now introduced by Sandeep Lamichhane, is known for his toe breakers. Brilliant with his Yorkers. Avinash Bora, he's worked really hard for his place in the team. The crowd now silent for a while now. 51 for 2. It's a flying start. The only thing PNG would have wanted different is that wicket column. 2 wickets down for 51.
Yes, we did witness when Nepal was batting that pacers. They were really loving to play those pacers all along the ground. They have got varieties of shots, but here, to me, that you will have to wait and see. Like in first 6 overs, like in power play, they have done a good job, PNG. So spinners will be coming up, so might be trying to have some spin, trying to show some skills and magic with the fingers, and can get a couple of wickets. But so far, I think this match has been evenly balanced here.
Can't agree more. A couple of wickets from here will bring the home team back on top, but For now, it's Charles Amini who's moved on to 22 of 8. What an innings. That lofted extra cover drive of Sompal Kami was the shot of the day. Rightly said by Andrew Leonard. Avinash Bora. He has the responsibility of taking wickets for his team here. More than capable of doing so, Avinash. Meanwhile, Asad Bala has some time to respite because of wonderful batting display from his man of the series partner. Mind you, he was the man of the series in the ODI series, the Dafanis ODI series, and close this time. Avinash seems disappointed.
I think he's been a bit early in his stroke. Couldn't check the height of the ball, because since now we had seen that batters, they have trusted on the bounce of this surface. This is really extremely good surface, we must say. So that's why I think they were trying to play across, and lucky one, that ball hadn't hit the stumps. It was very much close to the middle and off, but luck is there.
Gives himself room, and this time Avinash Bora doesn't miss. He tried this before as well, Avinash Bora, in the previous delivery, and look who he has dismissed. Is the man of the series so far, not the series, but man of the tour so far. Charles Amini dismissed for 22, clean bowled by Avinash Bora.
He was trying to create some space towards offside, slightly backing away, a step behind, and missed the length of the ball. He was unable to play that shot, and look at the jubilation. What a wonderful wicket. And you should be happy by taking such kind of prize wicket of Amini. What a time for Nepal. They are really coming back into this T20.
Avinash Bora, very, very accurate. He has always been, and living up to the expectation this time as well. Charles Amini, little underprepared for Avinash Bora. Probably he was expecting that Yorker that Avinash Bora is known for. Not to be this time. It was a length delivery. Came back in with the angle. Dislodged the middle leg stumps of Charles Amini, who will have to return back for a quick fire 22.
Well, Sachin, you remember that 2 ODIs that how PNG batted. So their nerves are strong. You will have to wait, because Nepali bowlers, they will have to struggle slightly more. That 2 more wickets here will surely give them some of the boost and might be fresh blood. But I think so. Such kind of bowling like this, extremely wonderful. He watched the feet, he watched the batter, and it just skid through, hitting onto the stumps and getting a wicket.
Skiddy customer, Avinash Bora. He can get the ball to skid. You get an impression of he's not that quick, but then ball can skid after it pitches. Exactly the case. Down the ground for a single towards the third. Sesebao is the new man in, but exactly what the doctor didn't order for Papua New Guinea.
Well, Sachin, I think so. You will agree that as the noise of crowd, wicket down, the pressure, there should be a slip and might be like short extra cover for both of these 2 new batters so that they can put more pressure.
Avinash Bora trying to use that angle that comes back into the left-hander. Just like that. Such a champion bowler Avinash Bora has been in his short span of international career. Was the man of the series in the very first tournament in Dubai, Avinash Bora. More useful in the shorter format of the game. He was not there in the team in the ODIs. He's taken the most important wicket already.
Yes, this is exactly how they can take off the pressure by rotating the singles and doing so. But what an over. Excellent over. Avinash has bowled here. 6 gone. 55 for 3 PNG.
Tony Ura, Legasiaka And the man in form, Charles Amini, dismissed, but no respite for Nepal whatsoever, Ejaz, because to follow still, the Papua New Guinea team have Hiri Hiri, Norman Vanua, who was destructive in the first one international, especially. He has that ability. Riley Hikure also can play a handy knock here. Chad Soper too. So it's a very strong batting lineup, and it's something to do with the shorter format, isn't it? You look for more all-rounders, and if not all-rounders, you'd want the batsmen also to be able to swing their arms.
Yes, exactly. T20 is a sort of format that most of the captains, they've been looking for all-rounders, seamers, because when you have got the longer version like ODI and T20, ODI and Test cricket, then you might be looking for the pacers who can run a ball and can give you some pace and could break the wickets. But in T20, I think the seamers, they have got the more variety. They got to seam the ball and can take some quick wickets.
Again, another one that came in with the arm. Kitty customer, Devendra Singh ID too. Not giving that air to Sesebao here, Devendra Singh ID. He's bowling those quick. Will be interesting to see if he also goes for some variations.
Well, he was trying to go towards onside, but very lately he has just gone down to the sweeper cover and returning for 2. Well, the fielder was slightly away from that spot. That's why Lokesh has got to run there, covering the good ground. But meantime, batters, they have gone for 2. Well, in the center, if we can see the flags, they are really waving swiftly. So this means the air has been blowing here, bit of the cloud up into the sky. So I think that medium pacer, or might be a seamer, can seam the ball and can get through the air and can get a couple of more wickets here. But to me, I think that Sandeep is trying to go with the spinners at this time.
Tries to pull it. Was laid on to the shot there, Sesebao. Direct hit. Does no harm though. So only 7 runs have come off the last 11 deliveries. So you can say it's a bit of comeback from Nepal. Charles Amin's wicket, so very crucial, so very important. It was dismissed by Avinash Bora. Could not connect the ball that was coming in there, Amini.
Well, they have to be on their toes because everything can come to you. In T20 format, you have to be more accurate, more on your toes, because anything in circle should be coming to you, and the batters, they are trying hard to rotate, and I think so that rotation policy, the circle fielders has improved to do the job.
Flighted this time, missed it completely. Asad Wala, the skipper, had no idea about the length and line of the delivery. Comprehensively beaten. 7 down, 58 for 3, Papua New Guinea. No signs of introduction of Sandeep Lamichhane off yet. Keeping himself for the later part of the innings there, Sandeep Lamichhane. Arif Sheikh was expensive in the second ODI. And I think this approach is better. His brother, Asif Sheikh, who is now up to the stumps. Anil Shah stood behind the stumps, allowing the Papua New Guinea batsman more time to play him. He's not a steady customer. He's not that quick, Arif.
But he's going to bowl almost across the wind here, Arif, because the wind has been blowing across here, where we've been sitting and you're watching on your monitors. The wind is blowing across. So anything he's been pitching almost in a middle stump can get away from the batter. So this might be a good option for slip. We can seam the ball away.
Towards the leg side. Bad start for Arif Sheikh. Concedes 4 leg byes in the first delivery. He cannot blame his brother at all. His brother says, you bowled it towards his leg. Not my fault. No complaining, mate.
Yes, exactly. You're right. He shouldn't be dragging like this down the leg side. Though that it was a first delivery, but just going down. It was angling across, and look at that. It's just traveling swiftly down to the fine leg boundary. He should be adjusting his line, rectifying the errors.
Short cut this time, cut very hard, and back-to-back boundaries. This off the bat of Sesebao. Nepal will have to be careful here. They cannot afford being complacent.
Well, this time towards offside. And again, he's providing the width. Back up length, width was there. And watch the batter just adjusting his box and trying to play back foot point, and he has achieved that target tremendously well. So I think so that he should not be going down the leg side towards offside. Keep it almost middle and off, and slight bit of more pace.
Two boundaries already. Now the pressure is back on Arif. Gives himself some room. And this is excellent batting, excellent thinking cricket from Sesebao, because he knows that they were 2 tight overs. Sandeep Lamisane has 24 deliveries yet to bowl. So they will have to target one particular bowler, and they know that Arif is not in a very good bowling form.
Yes, and both batters, they have got a strike rate above 100 in T20. So you can expect they can harm you, they can dent you well as a bowler. So you'll have to be more accurate.
Ejaz, how proud must be the parents of the Sheikh brothers be? 2 brothers, both playing for Nepal. It's a great, great narrative, isn't it? It's a very good story. Both the brothers, both picking up cricket, both going on to play at the highest level for their country. Some legendary brothers. Oh, this is a brilliant shot. This is innovative and has gone to the boundary at no time. Arif Sheikh is continuing having problem with his bowling form.
Yes, Sachin, you're right. He's getting off target. That is again dragging down the leg side where he has started this over. Then he tried to go towards offside. He's been badly punished, and again he's going down. I think so that if he's not if he can't increase his pace, he should be reducing it more so that the batter can be deceived that the previously he's been more predictable so far.
And another one. 4th boundary of this over. Tremendously expensive over from Arif here. 18 runs out of it. This one again going down the leg and helped on its way by Sesebao. In fact, it's Asad Wala this time. Let's have a look at this. Easy pickings. Nepal cannot afford this kind of complacency. Not happy with himself. The senior Sheikh.
Well, Sachin, I think that Sandeep should be coming up here, because it's a high time for him as a captain. That the match has been slightly slipping away from the hands, and rightly so. It's a good decision for him, and get some magical leg break, get up, slip there, make some pressure, and make the batter think that what is the next delivery to come.
Enjoys bowling to right-handers more, Sandeep Lamisane. Has heaps of experience under his belt. Has played cricket in Australia, in the Middle East, in the UK, and played the biggest of them all, the IPL as well, PSL, which belongs to my fellow commentator, his country. Now, cricket is getting so professional with the introduction of T20 cricket, the shorter format, bringing in more sponsors, the corporate world, and Sandeep has experience from all around the world, but he'll have to apply himself here because he's bowling to both left-handers, which he likes lesser.
Yes, exactly. Good start with a googly. In leg break bowler, he has got the varieties like leg break, some sort of slider, wrong one, top spin, quicker one. Everything he has got. He's really a top-class bowler. And in ODI, the second youngest, acquiring 50 wickets. So really a tremendous effort. And I think so that Ken should be happy that they have got a cricketer like him.
He's been a prodigy, an absolute prodigy for Nepali fans. Oh, switch hit. Did connect, but not well enough to find the fence. Adventurous this from Sesebao.
I think trying to disturb the line of Sandeep. Sandeep is a world-class bowler. You don't need to make any sort of innovations here. Things are going properly close.
This one goes the conventional way. I don't think he got the middle of the bat, but still makes no difference as umpire Binay will have to stretch and signal a 6.
But Sachin, there is why I was asking him not to play those kind of shots. And that ball was down the leg side, getting top edge, going too high, up into the sky and getting 6. So the things, if things have been coming easily towards your way, I don't think so to be cheeky, to be innovative, because the things are already been in your favor. The ball is gone wet, I think so, somewhere. That's what umpire is just making it dry. It might be some sanitizer.
You have one more term added to cricket now, sanitization of the ball. Sweeps again, this time reads the googly too. Hit very hard, but well fielded by Avinash Bohra in the deep.
But I think so that sanitizer, that ICC won't be allowing. It's a sort of thing that which can help the bowlers, because the leather may get affected with the sanitizer. It has got some alcohol as well as some other sort of things.
That's certainly the place you'd want to apply alcohol, isn't it? Comes round the wicket this time. Sandeep, massive appeal. Shake of the head straight away from umpire Jha. I think the ball would have gone down the leg side.
Yes, good to see it. Good umpiring. Standards have been perfect here. If we call about umpiring as well, because that ball was drifting down the leg side. Look at that, just slightly going down to the leg side, though that Sandeep was trying hard to convince umpire.
But the intent is clear. They're not giving that respect to Sandeep. Both Bao and Bala. But this time much shorter. Smashed back. Straight into the hands. Lucky you can say, but that's the wicket. Nepal and Sandeep Lamisane desperately needed. Easy cash to Karan Casey. And who's dismissed? It's the captain, Asad Bala.
Wow, that's a big one. Prize wicket. And Sandeep has done it here. Leading from the front. That was a bit of short of length delivery, reduced his pace than the previous delivery. He came with the same run-up, but this time, look at that, mind you, that was a punishable delivery.
Sandeep saying, if you can get a 6 off a bad shot, I can get a wicket of a good bad delivery as well. Cricket is not just batsman's game, is it? The script now says 4th wicket down for Papua New Guinea, and it's the man who guided the team towards victory in the ODIs, in the second ODIs, Riley Hickory, who's now at the middle.
So he's got a platform. Only need to stick with the partner in some score runs, because partnership is really worth here. 5th and 6th number batter is on the crease, and they need to stick together. Otherwise, Nepal is just catching this game to their favor. And this man, this wicket, in the previous over, really done a wonderful job, though that bit expensive, like 8 runs and a wicket, so equation got balance.
Still evenly poised, I'd want to say. Sesebao, the senior partner there, now 25 or 15, he has a role to play. The reason I say so, Ejaz, is because Norman Vanua still to come. He is still there. Devendra Singh ID.
Yes, you're right. Pretty good, decent batters left. Couple of more. But if they can survive the wicket column here. 4 down in 9th over. Not a good picture. Chasing still. Whoa, that was close. That was really close. Hadn't hit the pad, but this has missed off stump.
deceived with the pace, isn't it? Came much slower than what Bao anticipated. Deepinder Singh, let's have a look at this. Single this time. Has been pretty economical so far. Deepinder Singh gave away only 3 runs. Riley Hecure will have to repeat what he did day before yesterday in the second one-dayers. This is meanwhile a new tournament, a new format. 2 same teams though. PNG looking to enjoy Nepal.
Yes, they will have to work here. PNG, like another 3 or 4 overs, really been a massive call for them. They will have to stick on this 22-yard, and this is good. They've got a slip here now. Good option.
Just doing a very important job here for Nepal. Deepinder Singh not giving away easy runs. Not minding to go across the line as well, both these batsmen. This time a touch shorter. Just a single.
Well, Sachin, when you're keeping a slip, I think that he should be reducing his pace. Give more flight, so the batsman may be going to drive you for a big heave and you have got a slip there.
That's where I was very impressed with Vala, because he realized how good this pitch was. So he told all his bowlers to go slower, bowl those cutters, cut really hard. And a very good diving stop this from Kusal Malla, the young man. The 16 years old gets the ball back. Umpire just confirming with the fielder, says all right. Kusal Malla has saved 2 runs for his team.
Yes, excellent effort, and know that the shot was into the gap along with the back foot point. Long chase for the fielder. I think so he was coming from the extra cover. And the ball was just skidding through, so he saved 2 runs.
Contrastingly, this was the quicker one from Deepinder Singh. Only 4 runs off it. Wonderful over, 88 for 4 after 10. And the umpires have called for drinks. So we're on to the last 10 overs of this second innings. That's the bowling card. 1 wicket each for Sompal, Casey, Bohra and Sandeep Lamisani. They shake tremendously expensive in his first over. Well then, 60 deliveries more to bowl, and Papua New Guinea 88 for 4. The wicket column would be pretty worrying for Papua New Guinea. They still have some hard hitters to follow. Meanwhile, there's a change in the commentary box. To join me for the next 5 overs, I have with me Prarambha. Prarambha, very good afternoon.
Well, very good afternoon, Sachin. It's a beautiful day of T20 international cricket. And at the same time, while we look at the scorecard, 96 runs from 60 balls were up for a fascinating chase by PNG.
That has been the story so far, isn't it? Both the one-dayers going down to the wire, twisting the tails along the way as well, and T20 cricket certainly brings in more crowd. The number of crowd building even now. We are at the final quarter of the match.
4 wickets down so far. PNG 88 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. As we gear up for the business end of this first 2020 international match of the series, involving Malaysia being the other team. Tony Ura could only score 5. Lega Siaka contributed 21 runs for the loss, in fact, from 10 balls. Captain Asad Vala with 7 runs. Charles Omini, the player of the series in the one days, scored 22. Sesebao is unbeaten, 28 runs, and joined by Riley Hickory, who's scored 1 so far.
So the wicket taker in the previous over, Sandeep Lamithane, will have to take a few more here. Sesebao is now set, 28 of 19. Riley Hickory is just in at the center. Can be pretty dangerous, Riley Hickory. Was undismissed in the second one-dayers. Guided his team towards the victory. And somebody will have to play the similar role. The required rate is not that much, 9.6. You strike a boundary in an over, take 3 singles, you're right there. Short, cut hard. They'll take only 1 this time.
Nepal would want to curve down the hemorrhage of boundaries and put some pressure on PNG, as they would now be cautious and would not want to throw any wickets. This, with 6 wickets in hand, they would still have plenty of deliveries in the last 5 overs to smack the boundaries if required. So the idea here would be, Sachin, to rotate the strike and get those one boundary each over.
And this is an interesting contest, Prarambha. Again, reverse it. You can sense something happening here. Sesebao smashed Sandeep for a 6. Towards the leg side, it was not a very convincing shot. In fact, it took leading edge enough to carry for this. Towards the leg side, it was not a very convincing shot. In fact, it took leading edge enough to carry for the 6, though. This is more of ego now, because he's having a smile. Yes, you can avoid that. Your stumps are saved, but I don't think that was a good idea there, Sesebao.
He has to be careful. Would not want to throw the wicket away. He is the one who is the set of the 2 batters out there. 28 runs from 20 deliveries, and Sandeep again having a word with his opponent out there.
Tries the conventional route this time. Did not connect though. 3 dot deliveries now. Pressure mounting on Sesebao.
Sandeep is just a different player, and when he's getting the better of his opponent, the confidence that starts building, it just reflects on his face.
Single, and in fact, they're coming back with a second. Oh, this could have been close. Arif Sheikh.
He had plenty of time out there. He should have taken a bit of pause. This is a missed opportunity for Nepal. This is what pressure does, and both the teams.
Will be interesting to see how close was this. They ran the first one very hard. Immediate call for the second. They came back for it. Slight hesitation. You'll be too harsh at Arif if you say that's a missed chance. I think you'd have made it. Riley Hickory there. Massive appeal, and this time the finger goes up. Another time Sandeep Lamithane picks up a wicket off the last delivery of his over. And that's the all-important wicket of Sesebao. Sandeep wins the little contest.
He had been planning this. And Sesebao, after 2 failed attempts of reversing, finally is caught leg before wicket.
Could not have been more plumb there. Easy decision for umpire Binay Kumar Jha. And elated Sandeep. The score now is 91 for 5. Sesebao dismissed, trapped in front by Sandeep Lamithane. Went for the sweep. In fact, went for 2 failed reverse sweeps in the previous 2 deliveries. Avinash Bora. This is, I think, brilliant bowling attack at this point of time. Avinash Bora has been economical as well. Is bowling in a very accurate channel. Not very comfortable, the PNG batsman, to face Avinash.
The youngster would be very inspired. What an opportunity for him. He's already made, or rather introduced himself in Nepali cricket.
Drifting down in line this time, Avinash Bora. Now 2 new men at the crease. Norman Vanua. He can hit the ball very hard, long as well. Showed his ability in the first one-day international, scoring 47 of just 28 balls, which eventually went on to be the difference between the 2 teams.
Sachin, the boundaries have dried for PNG, and that should be concerning because the run rate is slowly rising.
He's a very hard hitter of the cricket ball, Norman Vanua. I agree, Karamba. And especially in this format, you'd want boundaries at regular intervals. Now the required run rate, 10.5 already. That will go up with every dot. Even a single won't help PNG's cause at this point of time now. They'll have to take risks, but calculated risks. This is high up in the air. And an easy catch. Sompal Kami just did to perfection. And 2nd wicket for Avinash Bora and 6th for Nepal. Riley Hickory going across the line, got another leading edge. Massive wicket for Nepal.
This is what pressure does to you. The pressure was building, and with the run rate edging closer to 11, Riley had to go, but could not make the ideal connection with the bat, the toppage, and Sompal Kami makes no mistake out there in the 3rd man region.
Jason Gilla, the new man in, won't be very easy for him. The Nepali bowlers have now got a tight grip of the match. Avinash and Sandeep picking up wickets. He's a very difficult customer to get rid of, Avinash Bora. He comes at you all the time. He's very accurate. He doesn't give leak runs. Economical too.
And a very disciplined performance with him. Avinash maintaining that channel, the line and length. .35 wickets for the young guy in T20 International so far.
And his economic, he's very economic as well, 6.77. This time goes through the diving effort of Kushal Malla, who's a very good fieldsman but won't be able to save this boundary. Norman Vanua is a very strong lad. A touch short from Avinash Bora this time. Stayed on the back foot and hammered it, absolutely hammered it.
A welcome boundary. Did it also look like a chance? Well, Kushal making that effort out there. Much needed boundary for PNG. Otherwise, this over was looking Ominous.
Goes after this again. There's a protection in the deep towards the long on area. So just a single for Normal Vanua this time. Ends the 12th over, 98 for 6. So that's the way forward. 10.75 is the required rate for Papua New Guinea if they want to win this match from here. Only 4 wickets remaining. Arif Sheikh, 14 considered by him. The best so far has been Avinash Bora.
Alongside him is the skipper, who is again delivered 4 wickets in hand. The run rate looking challenging. A wide by Sandeep Lamichhane to begin his 3rd over.
The bat lift of Norman Vanua suggesting that he's wanting to go down hard and high against Sandeep Lamichhane. This will be another eventful over, I'm sure. Shorter one this time, kept a touch low. It's always great to have this contest, isn't it? Cricket is not just about 2 innings. It's about those little contests we have in the middle. Sandeep Lamichhane 1-1 against Riley Hecure. In fact, Sesebao was looking to go across and smash him for boundaries by sweeping. Now 2 dot deliveries. Two for 12. Sandeep. 11.9 at this point of time is the required rate. Pretty much achievable still, but the wicket column. Dipender Singh ID. It's always game on when Dipender Singh ID is in action.
2 runs from the over so far. The single out there and the first delivery, which was a wide, brings the total of PNG to 100 runs for the loss of 6 wickets in 12.3 overs. Requiring almost 2 runs of ball now. 84 runs from 45 balls. Kila, he can smash those huge massive sixes as well, but he just would have to be patient out here.
Another massive appeal. Things for a while, but decides against it. Sandeep Lamichhane applying serious pressure on umpire Binay Kumar Jha. Made his ODI debut in the 2nd Dafa News ODI. Let's have a look at this again. It was close though, it was close. Sandeep Lamichhane. Also another dot delivery.
It's high time for the PNG to find boundaries, but at the same time, they just cannot risk, throwing wickets Sachin out here. How have you approached, or in fact, how have you assessed the batting of PNG in this T20 international in relative comparison to the one days?
I think the intent was correct because you cannot let the Nepali bowlers get on top of you. The approach of counter-attacking was good. This is surely out. You could say that's out with naked eyes. There cannot be anything more blunt than that. That would have gone and crashed middle stump. This is the 3rd wicket for Captain Sandeep. And Kila will have to go back with his long walk. How plumb is that? How plumb is that? This is probably the easiest decision umpire Jha would have made in his entire career. 3 wickets for Sandeep Lamichhane in his 3 overs, and that brings in Shahad Soper. Will be joining Norman Vanua. They have an Everest of a task to do here. They need 84 more runs to win.
The required run rate 12 per over, and that should be of concern. Only 3 wickets in hand. Nepal and Sandeep Lamichhane, the captain in particular, should be very happy with the way his bowling unit has delivered. He himself having taken his 65th T20 international wicket.
As they say, great bowlers hunt in pair. This pair of Avinash and Sandeep causing all the dents on the scorecard of Papua New Guinea. They were well on course. At one point of time, 90 for 4. Now they're 100 for 7. And they need exactly 12 runs and over now. Was in the slot. Missed it, Noman Vanua. He must be disappointed with himself, but what good bowling by Avinash Bora. Economical, getting his team the needed wickets as well.
Wide Yorker. Norman wanted to go and smash the delivery, but just failed to make the connection. One more time. It's copy-paste.
That's why I said Avinash is very, very accurate. Sometimes ridiculously accurate. Norman Vanua. No clue of how to approach Avinash. Was dead accurate.
PNG cannot afford dot balls now. One more time, but this time it's wide. Avinash building the pressure. Marginally wide this time though.
Umpire Buddhi Pradhan having a smile as well. Avinash saying, was that really wide, umpire? Well, it was, because umpire's decision is what matters in cricket. This time goes down the leg side of Avinash Bora and finds the fence. This time Norman Vanua.
Kushal found himself under the blanket of plastic cover out there.
So they need a number of boundaries here. This was on the pads. Hit brutally by Norman Vanua, which he can do. And against the run of play, a boundary for Papua New Guinea here. That's what wide does, you know, it disturbs your rhythm, it disturbs your momentum. Full toss this time, slashed it hard. Straight to the fielder. The plan is right, the plan is there. Avinash Bora is bowling those wide, full-length deliveries. Not giving any length for the Papua New Guinea batsman to go underneath and smash. He knows that Norman Vanua, if there's anything full and in his radar, he's gonna smash you out of the park. Very, very strong lad, trust me.
Some changes in the field. Avinash should be very happy with the way things have gone for him and for Nepal.
Brilliant change of pace. Was a slow delivery. Anticipated that the batsmen were looking to go after him. Avinash. See pretty well. Was the leg side again, straight to the fielder. Direct hit. Might have kept the umpire interested. Not to be though. So that's the end of the 14th. 107 for 7.
Skipper Sandeep Lamichhane into his 4th over. 3 wickets so far for the Nepal skipper.
This spell being decisive by Sandeep Lamichhane. Shot wide. And this is what happens when momentum is on your way because Sandeep Lamichhane bowled that short and wide, deserved punishment. But beaten. Chart Soper. Tried to take a single and give the strike back to Norman, not to be though.
Runs have drained out for PNG. Needing 77 runs from 34 balls. In desperate need of a magic innings.
Shot wide again. Only a single. So this match is going one way pretty much from here. The required run rate now 13.82. Norman Vanua will have to produce something really special here. Probably the innings of his life if Papua New Guinea are getting close to the score. This time gets that connection. And the ball clears the fielder at the mid-wicket region. A much needed 6 for Papua New Guinea.
Norman was done with the lack or absence of boundaries out there and had to smash it. Confident shot. He knew where he was going with that.
Has taken a single. They'll need a number of those though, Papua New Guinea. They need just under 13.5 and over. 3 wickets only remaining, which is a matter of concern for Papua New Guinea. So final over of Sandeep Lamichhane's spell produces only 1 run. So he ends his spell with 3 wickets for just 22 runs. And after 15, Nepal are 116 for 7. So this is the Tribhuvan University International Cricket Ground. Lush green outfield. It's a quick outfield, lightning outfield. Woods around the ground. Makes it a perfect atmosphere for cricket. This is the bowling card. 3 wickets for Sandeep Lamichhane. Very economical as well. 2 for Avinash Bora, Karan and Sompal taking 1 each. So to take you till the end of this innings, we have a change in the commentary.
Thank you very much, Sachin. And what a game we had here. Though that 3 batters chipped in. Siaga, Emini, and along with him, Sissy Ball, but they were unable to take the ship to the end of this course. But still, the game is on, 116. 15 overs have been bowled. And what a wonderful atmosphere. Beautiful view for playing cricket. And ideally, conditions are perfect. And you has joined me in commentary box. Have you got the tea?
Hello, mate. Yeah, just a little bit of a break. It was a much needed break. They're all action, these T20s. But make no mistake, while Norman Vanua is still there, there's a game on. PNG still in the hunt. I do think it's advantage Nepal right now. But whilst Vanua's long handle is there, it would only take 5 or 6 maximums to maybe get PNG over the line. Plenty of time for him to bat in the last quarter of the chase.
Yes, but I think so. Should be risk-free. Because if anything miscued here, like 7 down, another one, and you will be in a bye-bye position. So there should be clean hitting if they want to go now. Hadn't much of the time. The required run rate is almost 14 runs per over. And looking on to number 8, number 9 batting, sort of difficult, but not impossible.
The equation's relatively simple for Nepal. Get Norman Vanua out, you win the match, but you got to get him out quickly. Because if you don't, the power that he possesses, the threat that he possesses, if he's still there at the death, I think PNG will win.
Yes, exactly, because there are certain names in any side that if they are still on the crease, the opponent has been slight bit of under pressure. So you can say that Norman can bat here, 13 deliveries, 19 runs already, more than run a ball, so he has got ability to whip up, can play some big knocks, big hits, and can put the pressure back onto the bowling side.
Big swing and a miss, and not for the first time, a poor piece of glove work today, and it's going to cost 4. That should have been taken by Asif Sheikh. We saw Simon Atai be very tardy at 3 or 4 moments. This time it's Sheikh. His hands are stung by the pace of Karen KC. It runs away for 4 byes.
I think so. Slight bit of laziness there. Though that the ball was going high and he was just keeping it. I think so. Hands come quickly onto the ball. That's why that ball has just popped up. Soft hands at the wicket keeper. Should be taken cleanly and grabbed it. I have heard that Shahid Afridi, the spinner, his ball used to come on very quickly to the wicket keeper and hit onto the gloves.
Big swing and a miss. That time it's the change of pace. The off cutter. You can see rolling his index finger over the ball to take all of the propulsion away from it. The previous delivery probably bowled around 135 kilometres an hour. That one probably 115, 120, and the umpire just coming over to Norman Vanua and saying, don't get too far down the wicket, don't stray into the danger area.
Yes, and I think that's why the wicketkeeper was unable to collect cleanly that previous delivery. So he should be more accurate, more awareness, more aware now.
Massive. This is absolutely huge, probably one of the biggest hits of the day, and again it's been dropped in the crowd. What is going on, Nepali fans? Gonna have to come up and do some catching practice because we haven't seen one taken cleanly. A big hit from Norman Vanua and a deathly silence across the ground.
Oh, that's a cracker. And a solid noise of the stick. Back off length, and the batter was all set ready. Yes, there you go. Hammering it like a baseball. Just gone high, into the long on, it into the crowd. And everyone was there to grab it, but couldn't do so.
I think that's 6, if not 7 catches put down in the crowd. What is going on, fans? We're going to have some practice. It's your chance to shine up there on the hill when you get one hit into you, whether it's Karen KC or Norman Vanua pongoing it into the crowd. You've got to take the catch. Stand and deliver stuff from Vanua. Going to bring about a change of angle from Karen KC. He'll come around the wicket. And look at where Vanua's batting. He's batting probably outside middle stump. He's going to look over mid-on again here. Swing and a miss. Don't think any contact there. Just half an appeal from Karen KC. You can see the tactic from the bowler, hiding the ball away outside the off stump.
Yes, and I think so that bat kissed the soil. That's why there was noise there, which has made a bit of more happy or enthusiastic to the bowler. Yes, you're right. It should be making lots of variations here, and that's good. Don't be more predictable to the batter, because at this stage, the batter has been after the bowler. He's looking to hit every single delivery for a mighty hit.
That's a full toss, and it's been given, I believe, as a no ball. The umpires, they work in partnership to make those decisions, and immediately the square leg umpire has indicated to his partner that that was going to be above waist high. Karen KC, who was dismissed off a similar delivery, a similar full toss, has not got the same benefit, and every no ball these days means a free hit. It'll be Soper on strike. In fact, it won't be Soper on strike because Vanua's turned down the single. It was a no ball, but a dot ball despite it being hit into the deep, and a pretty fair decision, I think.
Yes, fair one. Good one. It was high. So let's see how much opportunity they can avail here on this free delivery.
High, handsome, and huge. Going to go all the way over the head of the fielders, slap into the side screen. 6 more. The no ball is very costly. Vanua was right to stay on strike. He might be taking Papua New Guinea home. 4 to go. 135 for 7. So there's the bowling card. Just the one over for Arif Sheikh does leave Nepal with some options. But the issue is here, the real issue, someone's going to have to bowl one over. Dipender Singh Airi or Arif Sheikh will have to bowl one. You would think that overs, 3 of the 4 overs will be bowled by Kami, KC and Bahara. Questions to answer. Look at this 6. This was a big hit. It was a free hit. But the power that Vanua has is devastating.
Excellent, mighty. And clean hit. Properly availed that opportunity. What has been given by the bowler as a free hit. And they need some more like this, because still the gap is there between bat and ball. And how many runs required? And balls, they've been lesser. Like 24 deliveries, 49 required now. We have got 3 wickets in hand. Clean hit with proper execution of gap shots. It's been required here for PNG, and they can do so because they have won the ODI series. The confidence is there.
And interesting to see Sampal Kami brought back in this early. Bowled 3 overs straight from this end at the start of the innings. He's going to bowl over number 17. It'll be his last. And all Soper needs to do is get his partner onto strike. It's exactly what he's done the first single from the first ball of the over. Vanua is threatening here. It's 12 and over required, but he'll do that comfortably if he's still there in 4 overs time.
Yes, exactly. He can pick up the gaps, because we did see that the mighty hit came off very quickly. So it's up to him that how he's been utilizing his space there. And his team requires him to stay till the last ball, because still they've got an option here. They've got the chance. 23 left, 48 required.
Big swing and a miss. Kami definitely rolled his fingers over that one. Maybe not an out-and-out off-cutter, but just a bit of pace taken off it.
Yeah, and it's a good thinking at this stage that he exactly knew that the batter has been after him. He will surely be hitting a big one. Try a big one. That's why it's really an important thing and excellent thinking by Sompal. Reducing the pace, loading the fingers, or and making the batter. He's making a mistakes here.
Another slower ball. This time it goes over the top edge of the bat and back-to-back dots. Every ball is an event at this stage of the innings. But Vanua, with that career strike rate, it's touching 150. It's really just trying to deal in 6s and not a lot else, isn't he?
Yes, exactly. They will have to wait for the no balls, for the big hits. So at least 1 6 in an every over from here on.
Inside edge. Fortune this time for Vanua. He's going to get a boundary. The ground staff will have to mop that one up. Not where he intended. It was the 3rd consecutive off-cutter from Sampal Kami, but 2 full this time, and that's why Vanua was able to get enough bat in it to get it away for 4.
Yeah, Sampal is doing good. He's thinking excellent. But as you spoken, that Fortune is there for the batter. Under edge, going down to the 5-leg boundary and travelling fast. Outfield has been perfectly paved, so that anything that has been timed with the bat will surely go to the boundary, into the gap.
Vanua again standing across his stumps. Top edge, going to be more runs. May well not quite carry all the way for 6. Going to be back-to-back boundaries. And the crowd extinguished, silenced again. They're deeply concerned right now, and they have a good reason to be concerned, because Norman Vanua is maybe taking this game away from the home side. They need a wicket.
Yes, Norman quickly approaches to 39 in just 23 deliveries. Almost 40% of luck is there in those 39. But the rest of the things, he had done really hard work and done a good job, as his teammates were really falling around him. But he kept his nerves cool and calm in the centre, and still going on for the PNG.
Big hit attempted, 3rd man up in the circle, and I think this is going to be the 3rd consecutive boundary. None of them really where Norman Vanua intended. The first off an inside edge, the second off a top edge. This time it's an outside edge. The trifecta of edges for Vanua. He won't care where they're going. 13 off that over. That's more than what the visitors need. They're creeping ever closer.
Yes, he was trying to go towards onside. Intentions were there, but again luck is there. So he got the boundary at 3rd man. So it is over bowled. We've got 17 ball, 148 for 7 PNG. Well, the run rate has dropped a bit, the required run rate. They've just gone up to the 2 hits, 2 big hits. Target is 184, which has been 148. It could be 184. So the figures are same, but placement is a bit different. 8.71. The run rate has been carrying good. So Norman will the key here.
Abhinesh Bahara to bowl his final over. He's been very good so far. He's known as the death specialist, the Yorker King. Nepal, and that's exactly what he does from his first ball. This is the ball game. These 5 deliveries, whichever way they go. If Vanua gets maybe 1 or 2 away for 6, I think PNG will get over the line. If Bahara can find his wicket, surely they'll be able to close out this win. These 5 balls, these will decide the match. And Vanua's going to say, thank you very much, advantage to me. You bowl in the slot, I'll hammer it out of the ground. Pongoed, high, handsome, 6 more. It's 50 for him. It's his second career T20I 50. It's come from just 26 deliveries, and it's potentially winning the match for Papua New Guinea.
Exactly. He's replying well, and look at the beauty. We're just staying there, no movement, or just hammering the ball with a bat, long handle, and ball departs into the fence for a mighty hit. So really an excellent batting under huge pressure.
It was right in the slot. You have to say that ball was there to be hit all the way for 6. In fact, we're just going to see if we get those graphics corrected. I think Vanua has actually now gone to 49. Our team downstairs will just catch those up, so he still needs 1 more for 50. But look at the length. It might have been an attempted slower ball, but it was in the slot. The power that Vanua possesses alongside the time he spent at the crease on what is a very good batting wicket. Remember, if you miss the block hole, you're going to go the distance. Another new ball is being called for. 29 to win before that delivery. That's correction, 29 to win off 16 deliveries now. We'll get those graphics updated. That score is correct at the ground there, 155 for 7. And interestingly, I know Duckworth-Lewis won't come into play there, behind what Duckworth-Lewis says they need to be at. And there we go, it's 49 he's on. He's on the verge of a second T20I 50. Just 25 deliveries he's faced. What a knock from big Stormin, Norman Vanua. That's going to be 50. And a great piece of fielding is going to save 3 runs. It's going to save 2 runs, in fact, because Vanua's called back through for the second. 50 for Vanua, 26 deliveries, but the power it's possessed with 4 6s and 5 4s, it's been an outstanding innings. He's going to get a big handshake and a pat on the back, and the crowd rises, in fact, to Norman Vanua.
Yeah, lots of respect for this young lad, Norman. What a day for him. He's chasing a target on duty and doing it tremendously well. And look at that, how calm he is there in the centre. No panic. He's been middling the ball, still to go.
Looks for the blocker, well bowled. Oh, and a misfield off his own bowling. That should have been a dot. But Bahara couldn't affect the stop in his follow through. And it allows Vanua to get through for the single. In a brilliant partnership, this one. They were 100 for 7, remember. They put on 58 in the space of just 4.4 overs. Chad Soper's got 5 off 9, and Vanua's doing it single-handedly.
Yes, excellent. 10 runs, and more than 10 runs per over. Since last 5 overs, this has been a massive. And under huge pressure, you're building your nerves. And I think so he's a future star. So you might be hearing at one stage that Nepal is going to win this. But with a mighty inning of 52 in just 27 deliveries from Norman, he's getting the game away from Sandeep and company.
Looks for the block hole. Chad Soper's read this situation brilliantly. He knows he doesn't need to do anything apart from get Vanua the strike. He's got all that experience. The problem here for Nepal, because they had Papua New Guinea 100 for 7, they actually felt like they were going to close the game out. Sandeep Lamachani, the captain's brilliant spell of 3 for 22, he thought they'd bowl the side out. So he's risked having to bowl the 19th or the 20th over. So going to be Dipendra Singh Ari, maybe Arif Sheikh. That wasn't in the plan. Hits the block hole. Well bowled Bahara. Comes back well. 11 runs from that over. 2 to go. We've got a thriller in our hands. 159 for 7. So Ijaz, this is the issue. Because he didn't get a combination of 4 overs from Dipender Singh Ari and Arif Sheikh. Arif Sheikh's 1 over, very expensive. Lamachani wanted to probably get 1 more over from Irie in somewhere, but instead now he's going to bowl his 19th over from Karen KC. Who is going to bowl the 20th if we get there?
Well, to me, Dipendra, 7 runs, huh? Well, let's see if you can make him to come in.
But you then have an off-spinner bowling the 20th over of the match with big Norman Vanua, who hit 6s for fun down the ground, a short straight boundary. Definite possibility that there's been a miscalculation here. I think surely it should have been Karen KC and Avanesh Bahara to bowl the final 2 overs, but the pressure that Vanua has put back on Nepal has put them in this unusual position. Here comes Karen KC to Soper. And Soper continues to do exactly what he needs to do. He's actually going to take the second this time. And if they get a 2 from every delivery, it'll be enough for a super over. I've got to mention that word now. 23 to win off 11. I wouldn't bet against that.
And as you spoken earlier, that 5 deliveries in the previous over will be crucial. So I think that here, if Karan can bowl like over pitch, almost with a good pace, he can utilize all of his power in this over to win this game.
Well bowled. And cheers for the dot ball. They're a very knowledgeable home crowd. They know every ball matters here. That swings it maybe back in favour of the hosts. 23 to win off 10. Nepal. The crowd starts to cheer. They get into the game. They have to come into the game, the 12th man.
What a wonderful atmosphere here at TU ground, Kathmandu, Nepal.
Wide Yorker, brilliant from Karen KC. They cheer again. It's not a wicket, but it's a dot. It's almost as important as a wicket right now. And Soper, who'd been so good at getting Vanua the strike, the pressure's on him now. 2 back-to-back dots, has the home fans on their feet.
And I think so that this short of length, the back of length delivery, like short ball with good pace, can work for them. 3 more deliveries, man. Karan, if you can bowl like with his same pace.
Cut away. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. It's going to be 4. The atmosphere was reaching fever pitch at the TU International Cricket Ground, and again it's been silenced. Rohit Kumar Paudel, he's a brilliant fielder. He dived full length to his right, couldn't get anything on it. They needed that boundary, PNG.
Well, width was offered this time. I think so that he's been 3 or 4 inches away from the target line. This has been too wide. The batter was easy to watch it and see it off at a back foot point. Excellent shot under a huge pressure.
The tension, the atmosphere in this ground, they're all recording it as well. Put your phones away, guys, live in the moment. You can watch it back later on the television. Here we go. 19 to win off 8 now. Nicely bowled, slower ball bouncer, but it's signalled as a wide. Could be a run out at the non-strikers, and he's dropped the ball. Karen KC, what have you done? 2 to the total. No legal delivery, so it's going to be 17 to win off 8. And surely that was a run-out opportunity at the non-striker's end.
Yes, exactly. I wonder that 1 glove should be off from the wicket-keeper. It was too high. He should be getting off the glove, but I think so he hadn't time.
He's juggled and fumbled the ball just at the critical moment, Karen KC. I think Soper would have been run out. And even more importantly for Papua New Guinea, it brings Norman Vanua on to strike. 17 to win off 8. He's going to be looking for 1 maximum. Big appeal, full, straight, out. Karen KC strikes. Is that the telling blow? He's gone full and straight right into the block hole. Don't they love it? That man there in the Nepali shirt. He is gyrating with joy. Hardapal going to get across the line here.
Oh, goodness me. What a time. And Karan, you beauty, right into the black hole in front of the stumps and made this crowd to stand on their feet. What a wonderful atmosphere. And Nepal has struck here with his big prize wicket of our greatest batsman.
Yeah, brilliant decision as well. They don't come any plumber than that. Hit him right in front of up stump. Norman Vanua didn't even look up. It's a perfect Yorker. Karen KC, look at his reaction. Come on, he screams. It's game on here. And maybe Nepal can close out a victory. It's 167 for 8. Simon Atai, the keeper batter, in at number 10, all the way down at number 10. 7 deliveries remain. It's 17 to win. I think the result here is 2, 4 or 6. You don't want a single. You want to give Chad Soper the strike in the final over. So it's almost a free hit for Simon Atai. And that's exactly what he's done. He's hit it high out towards the long on fielder. Dipender Singh Airi takes the running catch, gets the aeroplane out. It's a brilliant catch. And I don't think the batters have crossed, crucially. So Soper surely will have the strike, but it will be just one more wicket that Nepal need. The jumping high fives are out. That's a brilliant catch. And who else would it be but Dipender Singh Airi?
Oh God, this is all happening here at TU ground, Kathmandu, Nepal. The cricket is going on night sky. Look at that. We've just gone crossover pitching. He tried hard, a deeper wicket, long running catch. Excellent. Kept his eyes onto the ball, and here you go. Make the jubilation. Go over the mountain.
Atai's gone for a first ball duck. It wasn't his day today. It's 100 and I don't know what the score is. What is the score? 167 for 9. Crowd continue to chant and get involved in every single element. What a start to the series we've had, whatever happens here. Whether it's going to be a win for the hosts or a win for the visitors, or maybe that much fabled super over. It'll be 16 that Soper will need to get. I suspect he's going to try and do it all himself. Remarkably, it's Dipender Singh Airi to bowl the final over. This was not in the game plan.
And I think so that fine leg and third man, that should be the place where the ball might go through.
Smashed down the ground. Soper runs hard, but he's going to bring the number 11 onto strike again. I don't think that was in the game plan. Good fielding, effective, calm, composed fielding at long on. Keeps it to just a single. Dipender Singh Airi, you can see the plan. He's going to dart everything in.
Yes, exactly. He's thinking well. He's marching his guards like where exactly the fielders are. And he should be more accurate. Another couple of dot deliveries, and you're in.
Get into the offside. Direct hit's going to be out. Even without the direct hit, I think this is gone. Game, set, and the match to Nepal. They've lost the 2 one-day internationals, but they've snuck over the line here in remarkable, dramatic circumstances. Chad Soper is devastated. I think he should have turned down the single from the first ball of the over and backed himself to get a few big ones down the ground. Instead, his partner, his number 11's been run out. It was hit and run stuff, but again, a good piece of fielding. Look at Airi, straight back to the stumps. The call was throw it to me, I'll whip the bails off. He did that perfectly. He's caught short, and Soper distraught, but Airi delighted.
Oh, what a game of cricket. It's turning every time the tables. Start in the middle, in the tail. We have seen a brilliant cricket from both sides. It's Nepal versus PNG, but best cricket has won here. And spectators, they really loved every moment.
Sandeep Lamachani is a delighted captain, rightly so. He was brilliant. He had a huge impact with the ball. Now it was a little bit slow to get going. And really good communication between the fielder and the bowler to make sure that the direct hit wasn't attempted. Instead, it was a throw over the top. And look at Lamachani. He gets his troops in and he says, that's why we keep believing in the process. Believe in coach Pabudu Dasanayake. Believe in this young squad. Look at the delight. Look at the smiles on the faces. This is a talented young side and it's going places.
Yes, exactly. He can lead the side with pride. Excellent captaincy today. You are being the best captain of the day, Sandeep Lamachani. And what a way that Karan's bowling, 1 wicket that we had seen the Yorker. He was hit onto the pads in front of the stumps. That has changed the momentum. Otherwise, I think situation would have been different.
And how brilliant it is to see fans going home with smiles on their faces. Disappointment in the 2 ODIs, despite the personal milestones. They don't like losing. Nobody likes losing. The most committed, most passionate fans probably anywhere in the world of cricket are going home with a very happy start to their week, a very happy Monday. It's a magic Monday in Kathmandu because the hosts have gone top of the table in this SkyExchange.net T20 Tri-Nation Series powered by Dafa News. And I think they've been good value for the win. They've deserved it despite the attempted heroics of Norman Vanua.
Exactly. Hats off.
I think they've been good value for the win. They've deserved it despite the attempted heroics of Norman Vanua.
Exactly. Hats off to them. Confidence. Everything has been on the peak.
Bit of a debrief there. We've got the umpires just explaining to Pabudu Dasanayake that there was a few things maybe they weren't too happy with. And look at these fans, they are buzzing. I'm going to be out into the Kathmandu cafes pretty shortly.
You should be there. So
are you giving me leave for the day? Am I done? Am I done now? Am I happy to write goodbye from me? No, I do joke. Not just yet. But what a great game of cricket. Let's take a look at the cards and we'll bring you some of the highlights. The TVS Apache 4s, the Jagamba Cement 6s and those TVS Apache wickets. PNG, just the brains trust there. That's their head coach alongside their bowling coach and CEO. The 3 men of Australian origin, all having a bit of a debrief. Let's take a look at those cards as the fans stream out. Very, very happy indeed. Lots of selfies being taken and great joy and smiles on the faces. That's up in the VIP section, I think. Lovely to see so many happy fans in and really good numbers. Definitely the biggest crowd we've seen from the 3 matches so far.
Yes, exactly. A great reply. Crowd has really made us happy, cricket happy, as well as watching you on the globe that Nepal cricket is really going in a wonderful manner. The crowd that has been loving, and we had a great game of cricket today. Excellent.
So the match summary for game number 1 of the SkyExchange.net T20 Tri-Nation Series powered by Dafa News. 183 for 9. Nepal made. I still think that's only around par on what's a very good batting wicket here. Lots of starts. Asif Sheikh, Rohit Paudel and Ari Sheikh all making good contributions. 2 wickets apiece for now Amini and Chad Soper. But it was Norman Vanua, a big storm in Norman, who nearly got it done. But Karan KC, the folk hero of Nepal cricket, was the one who struck that telling blow in the 19th over, the penultimate over. And as soon as he was gone, the home side were always going to win.
Yes, exactly. Karan Casey, 44 for 3. I think he's the key bowler who has done that trick at a very crucial stage.
So, let's take a look maybe at some of the action. We'll bring you to that pretty shortly. But definitely move top of the table, have the home side, and after all of the concerns with those 2 defeats, the history-making ODI series win for Papua New Guinea. There's an awful lot of fans starting to believe in the process a bit more, and that's exactly what head coach Pabudu Dasanayake has appealed to the fans to do. Believe in the process, trust where I'm taking this team. I'm backing youth, I'm backing my young talent to go and shine and succeed and take this team forward, not just for the next 2 years, the next 5, 10, 15 years.
Yes, exactly. It's really a good start. The stars are in the making, and both umpires are going in the centre and having a bit of a chat. But what a wonderful day of cricket.
Yeah, loved every second of it. Really was fantastic. We'll probably start off by taking a look at the boundaries. What about the best of the action with the batting, the TVS Apache 4s?
Brought to you by TVS Apache RTR 200 4V, racing DNA on less.
So here we go. Sampal Kami and Karan KC were pretty effective at the start. A couple of boundaries from Legacy Aka, despite the best efforts of the men in the deep. And a few moments of fortune as well. Plenty of inside edges and little strokes of luck. Siaka got a few away. He made 21 from 10 deliveries before Amini brought his style and his poise with his left-handed elegance to the... This one was down the ground, just one bounce in front of the VIP guest box. And then it was over to Asado Avala, who didn't pick up much. He made just 7 off 14. Sese Bao, stylish with his 30 off 24. But the next few clips you're going to see after this from Sese Bao was all about Norman Vanua. It was 100 for 7, but he very nearly got PNG over the line.
Yes, exactly. We did see that great techniques from the batters. They were driving through the flicked away as well as onto the back foot. We had seen that lots of great, super technical, strong shots in these boundaries here. What we've been watching here, that those guys who have missed it during the match, you can see that how these boundaries have came through. But I think so that technically the batters, they are really sound enough to hit those shots. Couple of hairy-fairy, but overall we have seen that the best shots have came through from the batters of both sides.
It was his second T20 I-50, Norman Vanua. You see, the issue for the Nepali bowlers were because he provides such power down the ground, they were constantly bowling with third man and fine leg up in the ring. So it meant that he skewed quite a few away off the outside edge. That was the one boundary for Soper. He was the man left not out at the end, but that was the package of the TVS Apache 4. Plenty of maximums as well that we saw hit. Who do you think hit the biggest sixes today? Was it Vanua, or do you think it was Karen KC?
Yeah, sixes are really matter for T20 format. I think so. You will have to rank both altogether.
Let's go and find out with the Jagamba Cement sixes.
Jagdamba Super Sign तथा Jagdamba Gyalma Plus Jasta Pata.
So here were some of the sixes. The first one came from Legacy Aka. This next one from Charles Amini, that was a big hit. Look at this one from Amini though. I think this was the shot of the day.
Yes, exactly. Going away and playing it inside out. What a wonderful shot.
Up into the VIP box. Look at the board members. They nearly got in trouble there. Just the 1-6 hit off Sandeep Lamachani. Nice slog sweep, that one.
Well, hadn't seen any glass breaking through because these shots are mostly going into the stands where the people are.
Take a look now. Norman Vanua, it was 4 sixes for him. The first one dragged just enough into the leg side, and I'm going to be slagging Carl Sandry about that one. I thought you used to play cricket, Carl. You jumped out of the way. Just over. Should have been taken by the PNG coach. What was he doing? Jumping out of the way. Shocking.
I think he saved himself. Might be hitting on the head.
Another big one. Another one put down in the crowd. But it was Vanua with those big hits that threatened. And look at this for a strike. It was off a free hit. But again, more than enough. He's just got that devastating power. He wields the bat almost like a tree trunk down the ground. Not quite enough. They were the Jagamba Cement sixes. The last one, a big one into the leg side off Bahara. But they came up just short. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Jagamba Steel and Cement. Great to have their support, and thanks to all our partners. You can see them on the board behind us there. Everyone that's been making this series possible. Without the support of those kind of partners, we don't get these events to happen. So thank you for all of your support. Let's take a look at the wickets. My man just...
TVS Apache RTR 200 4V Racing DNA on list.
So these are the TVS Apache wickets that were taken. The first one to go, Tony Ura. Poor shot, that one.
Yes, exactly. Well, doing like this, going and making such kind of effort, not a big one, easy one, easier. They both were into the 30-yard circles. They were unable to cross that 30-yard. Was there an effort, but not more than 10 steps away from the 30 yards.
I think one of the things that Carl Sandry will want to work on is it felt a bit all or nothing, the PNG batting today. It was either a massive hit or nothing in between. Avanesh Bahara bowled very nicely today. He picked up the big wicket of Charles Amini. And then it was all about Sandeep Lamachani, the leading T20I wicket taker. He's been magnificent today, probably his best spell. It was really a match-winning spell. The 3 wickets he took, they were all very important ones.
Yes, and the fielders did done a good job under the pressure. They were trying hard and coming underneath of the bat off the ball and taking the catch, and crowd really loving that.
Yeah, he's the hometown hero, isn't he, here in Kathmandu? They adore him. It was the leg break here, and what was nice to see for me, he sometimes over bowls the googly, but he trusted his leg break. Look at this one here. That's the googly that got that LBW, and I think the final LBW he got came from the regulation leg break, but it was Bahara who dismissed Riley Hakore. Good catch by Sampal Kami down at the 3rd man, and then it was another left-hander for Lamachani. Loved that celebration. I have to ask him what's going on there. Can't hear the crowd if you block your ears. In fact, it was another googly, so it was the googly central. Three leg spinning dismissals, all taken by the googly to the left-hander. Brilliant bowling from Lamachani.
Exactly. Timely bowling, because his team required him to come there and get some breakthroughs, and he done it. And what a time to have this one. Excellent. Karan, I think so. This is a turning point.
That was the match-winning moment. You actually felt PNG almost move their way into favouritism at one stage, thanks to Norman Vanua. Karen KC knew how much that meant, and then the Simon Atai dismissal moments after that, I felt a little for him, because he did the right thing. It was 2, 4 or 6 he needed from that ball. It's very difficult from your first delivery, just got a little bit too much elevation. This was the game-winning moment. It was hit to the cover fielder, and now just could never get going. Good skills from Dipendra Singh Airi. That was the match.
And
Brought to you by TVS Apache RTR 204V Racing DNA on left.
Well, what a day of cricket we've had. In the ODIs, we seem to have nearly 600 runs and 15, 20 wickets every game. Today, we've had nearly 400 runs, nearly 20 wickets, 19 wickets taken. Every single aspect of this start of the series, it just whets the appetite for what's to come. We've got 6 more games, all starting at 12:30. But for now, let's get down to the post-match presentation. We'll hear from both captains, and we'll find out who the player of the match is with Sachin.
So this is the post-match presentation of the first T20 internationals of Sky Exchange Tri-Nation Series. Now, finally, a change in the script. Nepal have registered their first win in this tour of PNG by 15 runs. Nepal scored 183, losing 9 wickets, and Papua New Guinea were 15 runs short. An excellent comeback, you'll have to say. They were 100 for 7 at one stage, but Nepal eventually held up and won this match by 15 runs. Now, there are a couple of dignitaries I'd like to welcome in this post-match presentation party. First, it's Madhav Karmacharya, who is a member at Cricket Association of Nepal. Can we please have you in front, sir? And then last but not the least, I have the Director of Gyre Services, Mr. Krishna Prasad Dahal. We have some important presentations coming up, but first I'd like to invite the losing captain Asad Vala for a small chat. Asad, disappointed after consecutive wins?
Not really. I was really happy with how we fought back. We didn't bowl as well as we would have liked, bowling both sides of the wicket, and we didn't bowl according to our plans, which was a more disappointing thing. But I think we fought back really well. They were looking at a score on 180 or 200, but we got wickets at crucial stages. We brought them back in the end.
Considered too many runs, or was the chase not just good enough?
I would say both. I think the chase wasn't as good as we thought. The wicket played really well, but I think we were in. I mean, we were intact with the rate, but we just lost wickets at crucial stages, which we didn't. Pushed us back. But I think a really good innings by Norman really put us into the game in the end. But I think they came out on top.
Well, it's a long tournament. Tough luck today. All the best for the future matches.
Thank you.
So the next award, it's a special award to be handed to somebody who's played exceedingly well today. It's called Gyre Move of the Match, and it's to be presented by the general manager of Jar Services, Mr. Krishnapasad Dal. And for a wonderful performance, who took 3 wickets, 3 crucial wickets, it's Karan Casey, who is the Jar Move of the Match award recipient. Karan, can we please have you in front? He'll receive a check of $50 from the Managing Director of Jar Services. Karan Casey, that important wicket, mind you, of Norman Vanua that got Nepal back into the match. Congratulations, Karan. Now, before I invite the winning captain, I'd also like to make an important announcement that the winning captain is also our man of the match for today, Sandeep Lamisane. For his wonderful performance of 3 for 22, Sandeep, according to our adjudicators, is the man of the match, and he'll receive a trophy and a check of $150 from Mr. Madhav Karmacharya, member at Cricket Association of Nepal. Sandeep, finally a victory to your name, isn't it?
Exactly. I mean, hats off to all the boys, who showed the courage till the end. It was never, easy when Norman was there. But somehow, brilliant spell from that Casey from, where it was a tense situation for all of us, but it's completely team effort.
You mentioned Norman's batting. How nervous was your team? How did you handle that crunch situation?
We actually needed only one ball there to be on the perfect length, and we were just missing few lengths here and there, and he was just actually using those and smashing those balls out of the park. But I guess it's a T20 cricket, and one ball you need there to be on the good line and get the batsman out.
All right, congratulations for today. You can enjoy, but I'm sure there are a number of other matches coming up. You'd want to look at them. All the best. So, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our presentation party.
Yeah, so thank you, Sachin. Nice to hear the thoughts of Sandeep Lamisane, and probably a pretty good decision for the player of the match. I think a very fair one.
Yes, exactly. We agree that what we have seen here, that Nepal has done a wonderful job. And I think so that Karan, Sandeep, along with the partners, they have done an extremely good job, like taking wickets at very crucial times and making Nepal cricket team happy. And the spectators, they really loved every moment, because what we have witnessed here, the crowd has been pulling in ODIs as well as today. So this increases the worth of the tournament, and I think so this Tri Nation will go a long way in the future.
Got some good news as well. We do it all again tomorrow, 12:30 p.m. the same time. It's going to be the curtain call, the bow for Malaysia into the tournament. They'll take on Papua New Guinea at 12:30. Rest day for the home side tomorrow. We'll have a big crowd in, I suspect, on Wednesday. That'll be Nepal against Malaysia. Nepal top of the table, 1 from 1. A good start for them. And you'd have to say, I think they were pretty good value for the win today. I thought they were impressive in all 3 dimensions. And I think maybe favourites for the title on home soil. What do you think?
Well, rightly so, because PNG, they're winning 2 ODIs, and Nepal, that being a home side, and Malaysia coming into the international cricket after the pandemic. They have spent really tough times at Malaysia, because the things are really hard at Malaysia at that time.
Okay, well, Ijaz, I'd like to thank you for your thoughts as always. Thank you all for watching. We'll end up with Sabina, find out who she's got down pitch side. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Andrew and Ijaz. Finally, नेपालले PNG माथि जित हात पारेको छ। 2 खेलको ODI सिरिज गुमाएको थियो र आजबाट सुरु भएको ट्राई नेसन सिरिजको पहिलो खेलमा नेपालले पपुवा न्यू गिनी PNG लाई 15 रनले पराजित गरेको छ। निकै नै थ्रिल्ड म्याच रह्यो। नेपालले 183 रन बनाएको थियो 9 विकेटको क्षतिमा, र पपुवा न्यू गिनीलाई जितको लागि 184 को टार्गेट थियो, तर अन्तिमसम्म पनि निकै नै रोमाञ्चक प्रतिस्पर्धात्मक रह्यो आजको खेल, र फाइनली नेपालले 15 रनको जितका साथ यो ट्राई नेसन सिरिजको सुरुवात गरेको छ। र नेपाली बलरहरूले एक समय झन्डै फुत्किसकेको थियो हातबाट गेम। नेपाल दबावमा आइसकेको थियो, PNG ले ट्र्याक समाइसकेको थियो। त्यो अवस्थामा नेपाली बलरले नेपाललाई खेलमा फर्काउँदै PNG माथि दबाव सृजना गरे। विशेष गरी सन्दीप लामिछाने, करण केसी, जो अन्तिम ओभरमा करण केसी र दिपेन्द्र सिंह ओलीले पनि निकै राम्रो बलिङ प्रदर्शन गरे, र PNG को तर्फबाट नोरमानले निकै नै राम्रो पारी खेले 52 रनको। सो आजको खेल कस्तो रह्यो ओभरअलमा हामीसँग गेस्ट हुनुहुन्छ विनोद पाण्डे, सिनियर स्पोर्ट्स जर्नलिस्ट। यहाँलाई फेरि स्वागत छ। 183 बनाइसकेपछि नेपालले यो म्याच यतिको थ्रिल्ड अन्तिमसम्म पनि यति रमाइलो हुन्छ रोमाञ्चक हुन्छ जस्तो लागेको थियो यहाँलाई?
लास्ट 16 ओभरसम्म भनौँ न पिएनजीको ब्याटिङमा 16 ओभरपछिको जुन इन्ट्रेस्टिङ थियो त्यसले नि खेललाई रोमाञ्च बनायो जस्तो लाग्छ होइन। जुन नोर्मन भानुवाले चाहिँ 29 बलमा 52 रन बनायो त्यसले चाहिँ म्याच अलिकता चेन्ज गरेको थियो, पिएनजीको वेमा लगेको थियो। एउटा विकेट अझै भएको भए भनौँ न 6 विकेटसम्म भएको भए पिएनजीले यो म्याच तान्न सक्थे जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई।
एक समय पिएनजी 100 रनमा 7 विकेटको स्थितिमा थियो, तर अन्तिमसम्म पनि नोर्मानले जुन खालको एउटा साहसिक इनिङ्स खेले र झन्डै पिएनजीले आफ्नो पक्षमा पारिसकेको थियो र त्यो समयमा नेपाली बलरहरू जुन प्रेसर फिल गरिरहेका थिए। आज विशेष गरी हाम्रो बलरहरूको पर्फर्मेन्सलाई कसरी एनालाइसिस गर्नुहुन्छ यहाँले?
पहिला त अब T20मा एउटा दुईटा ओभर र भनौँ न ब्याट्सम्यानले खुलेर खेल्ने हो भने त्यो म्याच चेन्ज हुन्छ भन्ने आज अर्को एउटा उदाहरण हो भानुवाको इनिङ होइन। विशेष गरी अब बलिङ साइडमा हेर्ने हो भने अविनाश बोरा र सन्दीप लामिछानेले आज निकै राम्रो बलिङ गरे होइन। विशेष गरी सन्दीपले जुन 4 ओभरमा 22 रन खर्चेर मात्रै 3 विकेट लिएको होइन। तर क्रुसल मोमेन्ट भनेको म्याचको चाहिँ जुन 19 ओभर थियो होइन, त्यतिखेरसम्म पनि 3 विकेट बाँकी भएको अवस्थामा लास्ट ओभरमा 15-16 रन जानु लाग्दाखेरि चाहिँ करणले 2 विकेट लिएको, त्यसले नै म्याच चेन्ज गर्यो होला जस्तो लाग्छ। त्यो चाहिँ नेपाली बलिङ टिमको चाहिँ एउटा कमब्याक थियो जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई।
जसरी एक राम्रो सुरुवात गरेको थियो पिएनजीले पनि, जुन खालको स्टार्ट उनीहरूलाई चाहिएको थियो 184 टार्गेट चेज गर्नु थियो र क्याप्टेन भालाको विकेट जुन सन्दीपले लिए त्योभन्दा अगाडि अमिनी जो पिएनजीको मुख्य ब्याट्सम्यान पनि हुन् उनको विकेट अविनाशले लिए। तपाईँले यो खेलको टर्निङ पोइन्ट चाहिँ कहाँनिर हो जस्तो लाग्छ? नेपालले कहाँबाट चाहिँ आफू माथि रह्यो जस्तो लाग्छ?
पिएनजीको सुरुवात राम्रै थियो, उनीहरूले खुलेरै खेलिरहेको थियो होइन, किनभने ब्याटिङ त्यस्तो गाह्रो पनि थिएन। उनीहरूलाई पनि थाहा थियो होला सायद सन्दीप र विशेष गरी उनीहरूको टिममा चाहिँ धेरै लेफ्ट ह्यान्डेड ब्याट्सम्यान भएको हिसाबमा चाहिँ दिपेन्द्र सिंह ऐरीको 4 ओभर निकाल्यो भने चाहिँ उनीहरूलाई चाहिँ म्याच टर्न गराउन सजिलो हुन्छ जस्तो लागेको थियो होला होइन। तर सन्दीपले जुन जतिखेर चाहिँ 3टा महत्त्वपूर्ण विकेट लिए त्यसले चाहिँ उनीहरूको रन अङ्कुश पनि रोकेको थियो होइन। नत्र भने सुरुको 7-8 ओभर भने 8 देखि 9 ओभरसम्म उनीहरूले